an important role he's going to play in the story later on. For my
Hmm.
number 30, I chose the illegitimate slash legitimate son of Edward Newgate, Edward Weevil, at number 30.
What? We okay. All right.
They say that
Okay.
he has
Okay.
the strength of Whitebeard in his prime. He was able to protect Whitebeard's home when Marco was doing his thing on Onigashima. Marco is, feeling indebted to him, so I have no idea. I mean, I have no doubt that he's gonna try and get the band back together with the rest of the remnants of the Whitebeard pirates to break him out of Impel Down. I think he's gonna have a role to play later.
Okay. So Edward Weevil at number 30. Okay. So you feel like he's gonna have a role to play much later on. So I'm gonna say my number 30, and then we can also. Do you have any honorable mentions?
Uh,
My fault, y'all. That's just my hockey. That's why y'all can't hear him that well. You said thoughts on Green Bull capturing him? I mean, hey, that's a good question. Green Bull captured Edward Weevil, G. So, I mean, if he's supposed to be as strong as Whitebeard in his youth,
I mean, that's why he's at number 30.
okay,
That's why he's at number 30. He is a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper.
okay, all
um,
right.
as, as far as honorable mentions though, like I have one specific honorable mention that I feel like could go underneath Weevil. And then like I have a couple other characters, but to be honest with you, I don't necessarily have them ranked, but I do feel like they're getting up there in the terms of power. So like my number 31 would probably be Jozu, third commander of the Whitebeard Pirates. Um
Okay, I can see
he was
that.
a, he was initially my number 30, but then I thought about Weevil and I was like, hey, we haven't seen Jozu in a minute, and Jozu did lose an arm in the war. Um, hockey is getting better. It might not be enough to just be a diamond man no more. So
I mean, facts. They had to carry that man up out of there
yes, yes,
during the war.
yes. I would love, like I said, Marco is going to break Edward Weevil out. I would love for him to go get the band back together. I would love to see like a one-arm Jozu Black Diamond, with armament hockey, like
Hey,
wrecking
that would be
shop.
sick.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it, but there's no guarantees that we're gonna get it. So
TK said he's strong in burning blood, though. That's
Diamond Jozu is strong in
man. He
burning
just
blood.
need that one shoulder. That's it. Just throwing them
Yes,
joints.
absolutely. Or his what is it? His L2 triangle. That punch,
I
the
feel like
the
ain't that
perfect
like all
combo
three
ending.
of his moves? I don't even know what the others do.
Yeah, like he got like his R2 circle is like I don't know what it is. It's like a perfect guard or something. But like nah,
Oh, okay.
His R2 square is like that perfect little combo ender where he punches you with the diamond fist, and
Yeah,
then the R2
exactly.
triangle is the bull rush.
Look, man, Jozu, we gonna have to run that game back again. Rashad used to use that man too much. All
Hey,
right,
shout out to Rashad.
for real. Shout out to Rashad G. Shout out to Rashad. He definitely would have. He definitely would have had Jozu on his list. Um, for real, G. Uh,
You right.
my number 30 is gonna be the Sky Demon himself, Don Quixote, Don Flamingo.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I was thinking about Doflamingo. Doflamingo is a good pick for a gatekeeper for the 30, I feel.
Dofi. Dofi. For real. Shout outs to Rashad. Yeah. Shout out to the late and the great Rashad. Um yeah. Doflamingo at number 30. I feel like I'm gonna say my honorable mentions, and I feel like that in turn um, justifies why he made the list and the others didn't. It's kind of like I feel like he's kind of like the gatekeeper. So
Mm.
my honorable mentions are as follows. Let me see. Oh, did he not make the list either? Oh my god, this list is rough. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So honorable mentions. First off, we're gonna start with Drake. I wanted Drake to make the list, but I feel like he's not up there enough.
Ooh,
Above
Drake?
the yeah.
Drake?
Look, you guys are gonna see the characters that I got. I got a few honorable mentions. So you said Drake took
Okay,
an
we're
L
gonna
in
move this
Wano.
for a minute.
Look, I'm just saying, in terms of do y'all see the way I saw it? I don't see Drake taking the Flamingo. I don't see it.
He
So
hasn't displayed enough, in my opinion.
right. So with that, Drake, I gotta put you in the honorables. Uh, this is gonna be controversial,
Okay.
but my next honorable mention is Kuma.
Okay. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Maybe if he wasn't like mind controlled so much. You
Man
said the
has a really good
boy. What's that?
man. Man has a really good.
Wait, wait. One more time.
Uh, really good.
Yeah, he does have a really good devil fruit. Yes, yes, he does. But I feel like the mind control stuff that gets in the way of like, I mean, mind control stuff aside. Yo, we got Kakashi Productions in this joint. What's good?
JP
What's
sliding
good?
through.
Besides the
Glad to
mind
see you
control
in here.
stuff, uh, yes, we out here. Besides that, Zoro pre-time skip was able to cut Kuma with the lion song.
That's
So,
true.
you know, I don't see Zoro pre-time skip cutting Doflamingo. You feel me? I don't
Fair,
see it happening. Um, don't blame it on me, blame it on Oda. Um,
Just like that.
I'm gonna say one more honorable mention, then we can keep it going because I got more. But I'll just say this
Okay.
one last one. I really wanted him to make it on the list, but the way the list fell, it just didn't
Mhm.
happen. First son of the sea, Jinbei. He didn't make it.
First
He didn't
turn
make
T. Okay. This is interesting. This is interesting.
it.
Hmm. This is interesting. This is really interesting. God damn.
He ain't make it. I wanted him to so bad, but y'all gonna see what my choices after my number 30. Why Jinbei just he didn't make the cut. He's like number 31 or 32 if you ask me. But we can keep it moving. Uh Zophis, what is your number 29?
Okay. So I have another controversial pick at number 29. But I feel like, I was doing the research, I was crunching the numbers, I was in the lab, I was looking at some of her work and what she did and how she was represented. And I like her. I like her a lot. I think that she is dope. I think that
Okay.
she is a strong contender as a combatant. And I
Okay.
think that she has very potential interesting matchups. Um, if we'll even get to see those like later on in the series, but by far she was the most impressive out of the like lower tiered members of the Beast Pirates. My number 29 is Ulti.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Ulti baby. She by a country mile was the most impressive Topiropo. Country mile.
That's yeah, I would say so. I even more than page one if you ask me.
Like
She
it's
wanted
night and
all the
day.
smoke.
is night and day. She was fighting Luffy, and I mean, like, she fought Luffy. Luffy was about to go to Gear 4 Bound Man to like get rid of her. Like it was just not. It was a liquid.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
Luffy fresh from training, fighting
Lu-
against the Ropo and not wrapping her up. Like, oh no.
Luffy of all people with the hard head he got, hockeyed up, tried to clash with her, and he said, "Ah, that hurt."
Right.
He said, "Wait a second, that shit
She
kind of
clashed
hurt."
with uh she clashed with Yamato, and didn't. I mean, like, okay, so Yamato came in with his rendition of the Thunder Bagua, knocked her out, but I mean, she recovered. She clashed with Yamato, didn't get shown off. But here's the big thing, Arkham. Here's the big thing that I had to put her on the list.
Yeah,
Big Mom hit her with a named attack, full
yeah,
intention
that's
on taking
fair.
her out. Laser cannon. She got hit and was still moving after the fact. Like, bruh,
That's
that was a Yonko
that's
attack that she
that's
took.
true. That's
She took
true.
that. It took for Nami having to put the final nail in her coffin. She was the most impressive Topi Ropo. She got to be on the list.
Okay, so first off, TK says Ulti over Weevil.
Ulti over Weevil. Well, based off of what we've seen of Weevil so far, if they were to fight, I'd put my money on Ulti. That could definitely change. Ulti just has had a better showing than Weevil has.
Okay, yeah, her durability was insane. Um, you guys, I'm trying to remember, because when I was catching up in One Piece recently, I was speed blitzing them chapters. Uh, like you said, Nami took out Ulti, right?
Yeah, she landed the final attack that put her down.
Hmm. So an opponent, hey, first off, I wanted to say we gonna make sure to maintain respect, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Uh, and and everybody's list, deserves some form of respect. But Nami took out Ulti.
She got the last hit. Not in the 1v1.
Okay.
Not in the 1v1. Don't do that.
All right.
Ulti's
I'm
durability
just
was
saying.
insane. Ulti's durability is insane. Look at
Okay,
Kaido, like
sure you at work. Okay, cool. Well, sure you post your number 30. Wait, did I not type it in yet? Oh, my fault. Okay, all right, that's fair. Not in a 1v1, right?
yeah, not in a 1v1. No. Of course not.
Okay.
Like in a 1v1, like we had Nami dead like twice.
Okay, but look, Nami tanked one of those headbutts though. She
Not
ate one of those.
she ate a headbutt, but I mean like she took damage from it. She ain't no sell it.
All right. I mean, if she would have taken another one, I think she would have died or something though. Because I think she even said that like if you headbutt me one more time, my skull is gonna crack or something like that. But since when does Nami take hockeyed up headbutts though?
I, I don't know if it was hockeyed up. I, I can't. I mean, look, she a part of a Yonko crew. She got to be able to do something, right?
Stop it. Nami was about to die. I'm saying. Okay, we sure you got Jinbei for number 30.
That's a decent
It's
gatekeep.
it's not it's not bad. Not bad
It's
at
a
all.
decent gate. It's a decent gatekeep. I
You know.
appreciate.
What you appreciate. I think it went out again, Zophis. That connection is rough over there. You say, yeah, Nami would have been out the game. Yeah, that would have been it. Also, Shuryu, what's your 29? What's your 29? My 29 until Zophis gets back. Uh my 29 is gonna be that boy CP0 himself, Rob Lucy. I can't spell. My 29 is gonna be Rob Lucy. I feel like 29 is Dopey. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So the reason why I made my 29 Rob Lucy, I feel like Rob Lucy in his awakened zone form is, you said Rob Goosey. His awakened zone form, Rob Lucy, is an absolute monster. For those of us that have read the chapters and we saw the matchup, I mean, he was going up against, we all caught up, right? He was going up against Gear 5 Luffy. He wasn't going to win that. He wasn't going to win that. I almost feel like if Rob Lucy did not, if Luffy did not have Gear 5, that Awakened Zone Rob Lucy, it could have been on par with Gear 4. I feel like it might have even been almost a little bit past it. Because, you know, he had the whole, like, it was like some flames or something around his awakened zone and everything. Nah, like his awakened zone was no slouch. So yeah, I got Rob Lucy at number 29. Zophis is fixing his connection, I'm assuming. So we're gonna move on. Shuryu, when you get a chance, you really wanted to put him on the list, but spoiler alert, what? So Rob Lucy is an honorable mention for you. See, to me, Jinbei wouldn't be able to take Rob Lucy. That's the way I broke it down. I don't think Jinbei would have been able to take Rob Lucy. Current Rob Lucy.
Huh. That's interesting that you
I'm
what you
not
call
saying it. Yeah, go ahead.
no, that's interesting that you put Lucci this low.
I
That's
mean,
interesting.
I feel like his strength is on par with Doflamingo. Like he was the like if Luffy would have ran into Rob Lucy at the beginning of the New World, that would have been rough. Like that would have been rough. Gear Fourth would have had to been introduced or something. Um, but I feel like in terms of like just raw power, durability, stamina, Rob Lucy, Awakened Zone, that would have I feel like he's stronger than Dofi. That's just my take on it.
I see. I see.
Yeah. And he could possibly be even faster too. They both be in the skies, you know, Doflamingo with his strings, Rob Lucy with his airwalk. Like, look, like, but I still feel like Rob Lucy would take it though. Let me see. TK said, "Oh, you said they had him fight cartoon Luffy. Like for real, Rob Lucy was fighting like Popeye, basically. Like he ain't had no chance. He ain't had no chance.
I mean, like okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop because we definitely gonna revisit this.
Okay,
We gonna revisit this, and I'll give my takes on it then. But that's
okay.
that's an interesting look. That's an interesting look. All right.
Let's see. Sure, you said plus he from pre-time skip. You know, plus them other CP zero agents wasn't helping his case. They wasn't. G, the scrubs. There was some scrubs. G, man, like they had me thinking the only formidable agents in the CP, like throughout, bless you, throughout all of the CP agencies, is just CP9, skip 1 through 8, and then 0. Like, I'm like, all of y'all just come on, scrubs.
And then on top of that, I don't really think like I think CP9 gets the gas that it gets because of the members that were there at the time. I
That's
really
true.
think CP0 is supposed to be like the strongest of the agents. CP9 just happened to be strong because of who they had at the time. I think like current day, like CP9 is probably like nothing special.
That's true. Yeah, they had that. I mean, they were the antagonists to the main characters. They had that spotlight.
Right, right.
They definitely had that spotlight. You said these days they'll get folded without even like blinking, huh?
Yeah, nobody's worried about Khalifa. Nobody's worried about Jabra or
Dang, nobody's worried about Sanji's opponent.
nobody's worried about Jabra, man.
Damn, not the Sanji disrespect.
Nobody's worried about Jabra. Not in post time, Skip.
Honestly, I don't even think nobody worried about Kaku either. Let me see.
I don't know.
Kaku on paper was literally stronger than Jabra. Like, ain't no getting around that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. Sure, you said okay. I can see that. Bargain bin Lucy and Kaku on CP9 now. Oh my god. I mean, if they were on CP9, like they would make CP9 look good now. Shuryu 28. And Zophis, number 28 as well.
Okay. Okay, so my number 28, I put number 28 over Ulti because of two key factors. The way that this character uses hockey, and the character's devil fruit ability. And I guess like the versatility of his devil fruit.
Okay.
It's not that big. I feel like, I mean, you know, going forward, it'll probably be less of a big deal. However, I still think in like individual combat, the devil fruit ability that this character has would still matter. So my number 28 is going to be the third Sweet Commander, Charlotte Cracker.
Oh shit. So I'm guessing Doflamingo didn't make the list. Luffy said his hockey is stronger than Doflamingo's.
I'm telling you, the statement still holds. It still holds weight. It still holds water.
Yo.
This is the strongest hockey I have ever clashed with. His devil fruit ability is scary, man. Like, the biscuit soldiers aren't bullshit. Like, and he can make a bajillion of them just by clapping his hands. They're not bullshit.
That's true.
They can tank hits.
That's true.
And I mean, Cracker, his main body, you know, his durability is low, but he can hide inside of one of his biscuit soldiers. And I mean, his hockey was strong enough to cut a bound man Luffy. Like,
it was.
Luffy had to beat him with a technicality.
And, yeah. And with Nami's help.
Right. Had to make it rain and eat. That's the only way. So
yeah.
I feel like Cracker is still worthy of being in the top 30.
You know what? I can see that. And I also feel like the Luffy versus Cracker fight, it was one of those fights where like Oda, he wanted Luffy to go up against a Sweet Commander or, you know, a Yonko Commander.
Right.
But he also didn't want to deviate too much from what we've seen already. He didn't want to reveal too much of like, I don't know, too much of Luffy's capabilities because he didn't bust out Snake Man until much later.
Right, you're right.
Yeah, until much later in the arc. So, okay, I can see that, Cracker. Until Shuryu puts his 28, my 28 is gonna be, this might be a little bit controversial. It's gonna be that boy, Ma D Monk.
Oh, shit. Ooh, Rouge, baby.
What? Shuryu, we gonna have to talk about that. Yeah, it's gonna be Ma D Monk. The one that took out I'm looking at Shuryu's pick. I can't even.
Oh damn. I mean, no. I mean,
oh, what did I just do?
Okay, no. Sure, you might have a point. I don't think that Rayleigh being at 28 is a bad take.
Yo, he said, "Yeah, y'all like my pick? Smiles, smiles, smiles."
I don't think it's a bad take. Like, hey man, the young bucks are getting strong. Like,
They are, and he was kind of gassed while fighting Kizaru.
it's not even that. It's the him telling Boa like, look, if Blackbeard wanted to check me, if he wanted to check me, there's no real guarantee that I would have been able to win.
But that's Blackbeard though. That's literally one of the Yonko.
Okay, but I mean, but at the same point in time, like Blackbeard has been lowballed in my opinion, like kind of consistently up until recently, because the excuse was he's a Yonko, yeah, but he's the newest Yonko. Like, he hasn't been in this position for long. We haven't seen what his mastery of Whitebeard's fruit looks like, if he's even mastered it. So like, yeah, back when Kaido and Big Mom and Shanks were like all the top dogs, like, like everyone's top four was just wherever you want to put the Yonko at the time. Like, I think the idea of Rayleigh being higher on the list probably made sense. But now, now that like opponents are disappearing left and right, and it's only truly the strongest of the strongest left, shit.
I get that. I get that. Hold on. Let me. Shuryu said that he can explain.
All right, all
He
right.
said Rayleigh clashed with Kizaru, a nonchalant Kizaru, 2 years ago. Plus the BB statement.
Yeah, the Blackbeard statement.
Oh, the Blackbeard statement. Plus the statement about Blackbeard. Right. We were just talking about that. Plus Garp's comments. And Ray used to be number 2 to Roger. I feel he just doesn't got enough gas in at this point, even with hockey being greater than a devil fruit. Interesting. Okay. I didn't even type it.
That you didn't type it.
Man.
She was like, wait a minute. Sure, you was probably drunk or something. I'm gonna give him.
You say he
I'm
just mistyped. That's all.
I'm gonna give him
He
a
just
mulligan.
mistyped.
You didn't mean it.
Okay. Like, okay, my thing is, and this is just for discussion purposes, but my thing is, Rayleigh, he was tired as hell fighting Kizaru, right?
Mm-hmm.
They all hockey men. I mean, wait, that's true. Everybody does have hockey. The admirals have hockey. Whether you have a devil fruit or not, you got hockey. That's true. But what I was gonna say was Rayleigh, he did clash with Kizaru, and while I didn't go back and read the manga panel, but in the anime, they wasn't just clashing; they was throwing some blows out there. And at the same time, this man Rayleigh had to protect the Straw Hats. You saw Brook Usopp. Usopp was running with Zoro on his back, and he's like, what's that bright light? What's going on? And then Kizaru was about to attack the Straw Hats, and then Rayleigh, he cut that shit clean. Hockeyed up and cut that light beam, G. So while the man was gassed fighting the Admiral, he also was protecting like seemingly a whole pirate crew at the same time. So I feel like he deserves some credit in that respect.
That's fair. That's fair. No, you're right. It wasn't a straight 1v1. Like, there was some stipulation to it. Like, he had to hold Kizaru at bay and for real protect the Straw Hats, or give them enough time until like Kuma, got on the scene. So I get that.
True. And you know what? If it wasn't for some of the most recent chapters, I probably would have Rayleigh around the same spot Shuryu put him. But we recently saw what old heads can do in One Piece.
That's fair.
We saw what they can do. So I kind of use that as a measurement for what we saw out of Garp. If Garp is your number 27, Shuryu, You in trouble.
Wow, number
uh
27.
no. He didn't
I
make.
know, but just imagine.
He said Rayleigh, Sengoku, Garp.
Ooh, old man
Oh
trio
my
for real
god.
like this.
uh oh wait, what's going on here? What's going on? Okay, without saying it in your head, switch Rayleigh with your top 3. Let me see. Oh, okay. We'll get to that when we get there. I don't want to say my top 3 right now, but I feel like okay, no, he'll probably get clapped. He'll probably get clapped.
That wouldn't. Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen.
He'll get clapped.
That wouldn't happen.
He would get clapped.
That wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen.
Before I forget, my pick for Mad Monk or Ma D Monk.
Yeah.
If y'all remember, out of all of the supernova during the Shabody Archipelago arc,
yes,
Mad Monk was one of the few supernova that was bodying up a pacifista solo. Y'all remember, he was throwing them boys. He was throwing them heavy fierces. Standing fierce. He was throwing them joints, sending pacifistas in the buildings and shit. All the other supernovas was running around. It took Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji, I believe, to take out one, right? Together?
I mean, I think they did the most damage to one. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it took all of the Straw Hats to beat one pacifista. Like everybody had a hand in that.
It took everybody, right?
Everyone had a hand in that.
You had X Drake turning into his dinosaur form, full zone, fighting a pacifista, but I don't remember him actually defeating one though.
That probably
you know, you said what?
I said that probably didn't kill it. It wouldn't surprise me if it didn't.
Right. And I feel like the only person that was able to get Mad Monk to take a knee was Kizaru.
That's fair.
So imagine him 2 years later. Now, given we saw him bandaged up last time we seen him, but we don't know who he was fighting. He could have been sparring with Kaido for all we know. You know what I'm saying?
The gas.
Hey, I'm just saying. We don't know what was going on Sky Island, G. We don't know what was happening.
You said Kaido had to jump off that Sky Island to avoid the run back.
You feel me? Hey, you know I'm just saying. So Mad Monk, I'm gonna give him the respect I feel like he deserves.
All right.
As one of the strongest supernova, and I would say he's probably at least like 4th or 5th strongest supernova.
That's fair.
Yeah, number 28. TK. Okay. Mackie says, okay, I think those seem pretty fair. Okay, all right. Do you think he'll be explored more in the future arc? If he's not, I feel like that's a waste of a character, honestly, because
he's the only supernova at this point that we don't know a whole lot about.
Right? Because we got Bonnie now, right?
Yeah, Bonnie's stuff is being explored in Egghead right now. Capone is Capone. Hawkins is dead. We got enough Drake to last a lifetime.
Yes, we did.
Yes,
we did.
Space. Law, right? Killer,
Kid.
Space.
Wait, who? Who are those last 2 names?
Right. So he's definitely coming up after Bonnie. Yeah, Mac, I agree. I agree. He's got to come back into the fold somehow. Like, it would be weird if all of the supernova got fleshed out to a degree and then Roach is just out here.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Hey, my list is about the status effect, y'all. Oh, damn. We about to be poisoned. All right. Zophis and Shuryu, y'all, number 27 pick.
Yeah. And I hopped on the call saying that I felt like my list was the most controversial. Okay,
so Rayleigh at number 28. Oh my god.
Number 27 for me. He's one of my favorite antagonistic characters. I definitely want to see him more. I want to see him do more in the last story arc. I feel like he has probably one more like arc in him to give. And I mean like
It's gonna be like Capone.
yeah, my number 27 is Capone Beach, baby. No. My number 27 is the false king of Dressrosa, Don Quixote do Flamingo.
What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, I misheard you. It sounded like you said your 27 was Dofi?
Yes, my number 27 is Dofi.
Chat. What is happening? Um Care to explain
He's
or
he's an awakened paramecia. Um he's got decent hockey control. His versatility with his devil fruit is really, really nice. His durability is kind of dumb. For someone that doesn't have like a ancient Zoan, which I mean, I guess the running theme of Wano is like ancient Zoans can just tank shit for days. But for him to not have a devil fruit like that, he took some punishment. The fact that he can manipulate his devil fruit to like temporarily mend his wounds is really cool. Um, I don't think that the bird cage is a real feat that you can give him because he was the main antagonist of an arc and there needed to be stakes. But bird cage,
Birdcage? I I feel like that's legit. I mean, you had an Admiral, you had Sabo, you had another Admiral level person, Zoro, out here holding the birdcage back, and that joint was not. It was still coming.
he can slice meteors with his strings. He's decent. He's decent. That's all I got.
So
I feel like he has one more. He has one more arc. Not him being the main antagonist, mind you, but like I feel like he can be used in like one more fight.
so do you feel like because Doflamingo once Luffy was in Gear 4, right? We're just using Gear 4 Luffy as a measurement.
Yeah.
Once he was in there, Doflamingo wasn't doing nothing. G.
No, he had no answer.
He tried to uh attack him from the side. He said, "What? Like it's I can't I can't do no damage." Like he tried to attack Luffy's side, I think, right?
Yeah, something like that.
With like a kick
uh-huh.
or so.
Like
And that shit.
the way that Luffy's body was proportioned, or like the composition of his body just didn't make any sense.
So was that even a spot that was covered in hockey? Do we know?
I don't quite remember. It might have been, it might have not been.
So my just playing devil's advocate, but Cracker, 28 was able to cut Gear 4.
Yeah, but I feel like Dofi's versatility, because I mean he can move in the sky too. I mean that's
Mm-hmm.
I feel like his versatility with his devil fruit and the fact that he's an awakened devil fruit user too, so he can just touch shit, turn into strings. He can. I feel like he'd be able to match Cracker's like ability to create soldiers just off, with the hand claps. Um, so I mean, like, I feel like Dofi would be able to find a way to like get get in on Cracker basically. And I mean, once you do that, like once you crack open the shield, that's it.
So what would Dofi have to do to get through Dofi over Cracker? Oh, wild.
And then on top of that, on top of that, Arkham,
Y'all wild.
You have to remember, he took a Gear 4th Blitz and kept moving. He wasn't done after one.
He did.
So I mean, like that speaks volumes to his durability.
He did. Like
I don't
Cracker
see-
outside of
can't-
his shield
Cracker
gets
cannot-
bodied up.
Yeah, Cracker can't. Well, not even that, but like Cracker, in my opinion, he can't generate the same amount of offensive force to be able to put Dofi in the ground like a Gear 4th. But even if he was able to, Dofi is guaranteed to survive the onslaught at least once.
So do y'all feel like Dofi would be able to break one of Cracker's shields?
Probably.
But with what? You think a overheat can get through that?
Probably not an overheat. Maybe like an awakened. I don't know, an awakened like move covering the strings with hockey.
What is it? The heavenly, the his finishing move.
Not that. I ain't got no faith in that. But
He said, and Dofi has healing. Yeah,
his
Zophis
body.
mentioned the healing.
Yeah, the versatility of his double fruit is really what's key. And then like if he this is some weird shit. I don't know, but Dofi does have Conqueror's Hockey. That is confirmed. If he can, I don't know,
That's
somehow
true.
learn that weaponized Conqueror's Hockey, then like, hey man, that's that's it. I'm not saying that he's going to, but shit.
Y'all wild slicing it. I,
I believe
I
it. I believe in the boy.
just like y'all remember when Dolphy took Gear 4, he took the first Gear 4 punch to his forearms, and that man went
Yeah.
down. He was on top of the chateau.
Yep.
And that man went
Straight diagonal line.
down into the city.
through buildings.
Cracker Shields ate that shit. And to my understanding, did they fly away like that? I don't think they did, G.
What do you mean?
Like when Luffy went Gear 4,
Yeah.
Against Cracker
Uh-huh.
or against Cracker Shields, I don't remember his shield going like, going across Whole Cake Island.
Yeah.
All right, but hey, Dofi does have versatility. I definitely got to give y'all that. He does. I don't think that can be overlooked. Coating the strings with hockey, he could turn them into strong as blades. Cracker wasn't coated with hockey though. It was hard, but we don't know how it would face slicing damage.
Yeah, the biscuit shields weren't coated in hockey.
They weren't. That was just the biscuits.
Yeah.
Cracker a scrub.
I mean, he's decent. He's decent in a particular.
I forgot about that. Range. It sure wasn't like coated in hockey. It was just the biscuits were hard.
Yeah, the biscuits were tough.
Pause. All right.
Now you just gonna say, all right.
Hey, we here for the discussion.
That's fair,
hey.
That's fair. I mean, again, I respect your pick at putting Dofi at 30 because when I was initially like conceptualizing my list, Doflamingo was my gatekeeper. But
right.
I kept thinking about it some more.
Yep. We got a lot of heavy hitters. My number 27. I don't know how y'all gonna feel about this, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it. My number 27 is Yamato.
Why? Yama bro? We Yama bro at 27? Oh hell.
At number 27.
Oh hell. Oh hell. Oh hell. Yama bro at 27? Oh no.
No, I feel like that's appropriate. I'll explain. Katakuri at 27. Who he put? Okay. All right. I'll say Katakuri is stronger than Ridley. Yeah.
Yama bro at 27. That's why.
I got a question about that Rayleigh real quick about that Katakuri. So what Yamato? I mean, I feel like Yamato being Kaido's child, right?
Yes.
Was out there on par with Kaido. Some of them blows was just eating them joints. Luffy got sent back. Luffy charges in. Yamato gets sent back. Stop it. Yamato gets sent back. I'm sorry, Luffy gets knocked back. Yamato charges in. Like, I feel like it was there. Like Yamato feel like durability wise, Yamato was there. Especially being the offspring of Kaido. Especially being a zone user, I feel like that's also an advantage.
Mystical zone user. You
Yeah.
gotta include that mystic part because we don't get
Yeah,
a whole lot
yeah,
of
the
those.
mystic. Exactly. Hold on, I'm trying to think and type at the same time. Let's see. I spell that right?
Katakuri.
Yeah. Katakuri. Dogtooth himself. I feel like that's a decent pick. Katakuri, I don't remember if it was said that he can use like the advanced hockey that Rayleigh used to take the chains off. You know,
That internal
the
like armament hockey. Like the
yeah.
Ryo, basically.
I know he
don't-
had his block mochi, but that's different
yeah.
from the advanced, right?
From what I understand, yeah. Like Katakuri's like armament hockey was like stupid good, but like it wasn't it for damn sure wasn't like the Ryo that Luffy would go on to learn in the next arc after that.
Right, exactly. But you know what? I could see now that I'm looking at the list and everything. I could see like Rayleigh going against Katakuri, and I mean he's old. He would get gassed out like that. You got one. Katakuri is like what 40 something,
Something like that, yeah.
and then Rayleigh is like in 60 or some shit like that. Like he would get gassed out. He'll get gassed out easy. Okay. All right, that's fair. I got no problems with that. Zophis, you got anything to say about our number 27 picks?
Katakuri over Rayleigh. I mean, for the most part, I do feel like Shuryu's list is making sense. Like, I mean, typically with these lists, Old Man Trio was like, I want to say they're generally around like mid to upper teens, but Oda has been cooking. That's all I got. He's been cooking. It's time. It's time. The characters that we've been spending all this time with, they are definitely surpassing the legends. By the time we're done with the story, all of the legends are going to be surpassed. Like, I'm just happy Garp is just stepping out the way that he is right now.
Hey, Makayan said Katakuri being at 27 is mad low. Or are we talking about I don't
No,
know if
we
he was
talking
talking
about
about
Yama Bro. That's
nah,
what we talking about. We talking about Yama Bro.
the old man disrespect. I'm telling you, TK. I don't know what's going on right now. Like, I mean, we got admirals getting folded into the ground, and people saying old man out here at 27 and shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. But all right. Let me see. My number. No, I'm sorry. Y'all first. Zophis and Shuryu with y'all number 26.
Okay. My number 26. Okay, so number 26 does not have nearly as much versatility as Doflamingo or as Cracker. But what number 26 does have is fucking durability. 26 is a tank, is a wall, and I don't believe that anybody beneath him can generate the type of power needed to put him down in record time. So, despite how he was coming in Wano, my number 26 is Jack the Drought, aka Jack the Dragdown.
Yo, okay.
He is a wall. That's all I got. Like, Dofi wouldn't be able to generate
I'm just gonna put
any
Jack.
any type of like offensive capability to put him, like I said, to put him down a record time. He fought Inu and Neko for 5 days and for 5 nights, and they got a chance to rest up for 12 hours each. And I feel like that durability
Okay.
that is something. That's something.
Jack over Dofi?
What Dofi gonna do to Jack?
Over Ulti?
What Ulti gonna do to Jack?
Headbutt that nigga.
It's not gonna stop him. That's not gonna stop
See,
him.
that's because Inuyasha and Nekamamushi, they didn't try
They didn't try.
it.
They didn't try it. And I mean, like, you know,
Mammoth Boys.
Jack would have not made it on my list had it not been for the fact that Inu needed, like, if Inu was able to beat Jack, because both of them were battle damage when they fought again, like towards the end on Nagashima. So for all intents and purposes, it was a fair fight. But if Inu was able to beat Jack without having to rely on the moon for the Sulong transformation, then Jack probably wouldn't have made it on the list. But Inu needed that moon. Jack was dying.
He did.
He was
He
dying.
did.
He had one tusk broke. He was bandaged up. He was missing an eye. And Inu still needed the moon to clinch the W. Nah, man. He needed the moon.
I feel like a few years ago, I probably would have agreed with you because, you know, you had so much going for Jack. You had, man, Jack, he sunk a few Navy ships, and Fujitora and Sengoku was on, you know, they were monitoring that fleet, and yeah, like he basically clashed with them and all of this other stuff. But now these days, that boy Jack, the drought, I don't know, man. I don't even know if I'll put him over Cracker. No, I'm just playing. I would still put Jack over Cracker though. I would still put him over Cracker. Oh my god. Hey, Makayan. Makayan brings up a good point. Not Jack, you gotta use poison the drought.
I mean, he's a bad guy. That's all I got. Before he used the poison to end the fight. But I mean, all things considered, like
he said he cheated.
Being able to fight two very powerful opponents back to back, and they both get 12 hours worth of rest in between, you won't get
That's
none.
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say.
And he was still trucking.
Yeah.
Hell, at that point, you know, the poison came in as all right, let me just end this shit. But that's not to say that he still couldn't go like another, like, I don't know, 10 rounds with their asses.
That's fair. It's controversial, but that's fair. So we gotta talk about, let's see, Shuryu's 26
at
pick.
number 26. My goodness. My goodness.
Is it because the meteors were getting cut? Like,
yes,
why?
That's exactly what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why is Fujitora?
No, you know what? It wasn't just because the meteors were getting cut. It's also because the last time we saw him, right? Like, remember, during the Reverie arc, you know, they was hyping up Sabo and the other revolutionaries going toe to toe with Green Bull and Fujitora. When we saw Fujitora next, he was bandaged up.
He was.
He was bandaged up on that goddamn on that damn boat.
He was.
So, and it's like, god damn it.
Sure, you said F them admirals, just like F those kids.
Oh man, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
He sure was. He said, fuck them admirals. He said, what that mean? Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. Y'all probably not gonna like my next pick.
Okay, who's your next pick?
My next pick. That boy.
And just a lack of real
Word Weevil.
Okay.
And basically the way I saw it it's I mean, you guys will see it as my list progresses, but the people above Edward Weevil either are clearly stronger than him, or if not, it was shown that they were stronger than him. Like it was shown, or it can be interpreted. Oh, how do I explain this? For him to have strength compared to a younger Whitebeard, if you think about Whitebeard at Marineford, Whitebeard was old, you know, and he was sick.
Sick and done, right?
The entire time, this man was getting magma bowling balls punched in his torso. He was getting shot. He was getting stabbed. He was getting jumped.
Right.
And that man was still turning the waves and the entire ocean, the island. He was causing earthquakes. Like, look, and I know a lot of that is his devil fruit, but I also feel like just in terms of the sheer power, he treated Akainu like a rag doll. Okay? He treated Akainu like a rag doll. And Akainu is obviously one of the strongest characters in the entire verse. He bent that man over his fist. So that's old and weak Whitebeard.
Yes, no.
Edward Weevil has strength comparable to the young Whitebeard. So it can be interpreted that just Edward Weevil and Whitebeard, no devil fruits or nothing, does an arm wrestle together. If Whitebeard was still alive, right? Or should I say Marineford Whitebeard and Edward Weevil have an arm wrestle competition between each other. Edward Weevil is winning. Number 26, Edward Weevil. That's all I got. That's all I got to say.
Bro.
So Edward, literally Whitebeard, the world's strongest man. Did he get that title as he was old, or did he get it when he was young?
He got it when he was young. No, you're right.
And probably right after Roger was executed. So he was still young enough. So Edward Weevil having that kind of strength, I honestly feel like I'm not giving him enough credit being at number 26, but we just haven't seen anything from him. So
because I'm about to say, like, if I'm investing in Weevil stocks, you investing in Weevil stocks.
yeah, you got him at number 30.
Yes, I feel like that's good for what he has shown in the series right now. That's good. That's real good.
Weevil, we ain't see him do anything. Yep, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Sure, you said how much you got on his bond.
That's what
Stop
it. You paying that man's books.
Stop it. Not on the books. Investing in Weevil stocks.
Boy, if I'm investing, you invested.
He said, Cap, I ain't buying it. I mean, but what? That's what I'm saying, though. Don't blame me. When y'all see my list, don't blame me. Blame it on the Oda.
Okay.
Because this man, the feats we saw from an old and sick Whitebeard, those are two things that are always a constant, like, nerf in One Piece. If somebody's sick, if somebody is old, that's like a constant thing to keep in mind in any arc. Hell, you got Zoro fighting almost every arc pre-time skip injured.
Yeah, no.
So that's always something you got to keep in mind. If somebody's injured, Mihawk doesn't even want to fight Shanks because, you know, on paper he doesn't want to fight Shanks because Shanks doesn't have an arm. Like, and that was introduced early on. That was the reason why Mihawk doesn't want to fight Shanks. So the way I see it, if somebody's injured, if somebody's old, or if somebody's sick, that's like those are like the points that you look at to be like, okay, this person isn't as strong as they could be or as they were. And the way I see it, if we got Whitebeard out here shaking up Marineford effortlessly. He turning giants into Beyblades effortlessly.
My balance.
Yes. You feel me?
John
What's his name? Captain John something. That motherfucker, he had that giant. That was a vice admiral on skates.
You know what the fuck is going on?
That man was on skates. He was like, "Wait a second, why is everything upside down?" So, and that was after he got stabbed too, wasn't it?
I think that might have been. Was that after? Was it
I don't
after?
remember.
No, that was
I
before.
don't
That was
remember.
before. Because
It was before. Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay,
that was
okay.
before.
All right. My fault. My fault. Okay, but yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, strength comparable to a young white beard. I feel like it can't be overlooked. I
fair.
understand your choice for number 30. But I feel like he fell at 26.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Shuryu posed the question. Question: do you see Green Bull scooping up old white beard like that? That's a tough question. That's a tough question. I'm gonna address that later on in my list though. I'm gonna address that. I got an answer for you, just not right now. Um he said balance. All right, y'all number 25s. What y'all got?
Okay. My number 25. All right. So my number 25, it is a little controversial. A couple of these is going to be controversial coming up. But my number 25, while I was talking about Jack's durability, which it's like his defining trait. I feel like this character, I don't think that he has durability that outclasses Jax, but I think they're relative because this character also was able to fight multiple days on end against a singular opponent. Um, and I mean, like, this character is also sort of having kind of like the issue of we haven't really seen them go all out yet, but and I mean I understand this is with an asterisk. This character did manage to land a attack of sorts on a Yonko, so I feel like it counts. So my number 25 is the official helmsman of the Straw Hats, Jinbei.
Okay. Okay. All right, Jinbei. All right.
Former captain of the Sun Pirates.
Jinbei over Jack. Jinbei over Dofi. Ooh. Um Jinbei was he's also one of my honorable mentions. Um Wait, is he? Yeah, he is. But do you see him beating Doflamingo? Just gonna drop your 25 and dip?
Do I see him beating Doflamingo? I think it's possible. I think he could do it in his
TK
wheelhouse.
said
Because I mean, if
25.
if Doflamingo, because I feel like, not granted, Doflamingo is a bit of a card, he's a bit of an asshat, but I do feel like if Doflamingo felt like he could take out Jinbei, I feel like he would have done that in the war. So why not? Everybody's fighting everybody.
That's because he was too busy packing up Josie's weekend. Okay, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like if Jinbei was somebody that could like easily be dealt with, like not even. And I mean, I get that. Doflamingo, like I said, he's very catty. Like if he ain't worried about you, he ain't worried about you. But I do feel like one of the reasons that he didn't go fucking with Jinbei is because that wouldn't be a one and done.
I can see that.
He he fought with Ace for like how long? For like 5 days straight or some shit.
5 days,
So
yes.
I mean, like, yeah, nah.
The Admiral procession. Okay. Yeah, Jinbei, he ain't no slouch. And I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but I watch One Piece like review channels, and one of them that you guys are familiar with is Sawyer, and he pointed out that the clash between Jinbei and what's the name of the dude he fought in Wano?
Who's
What's
who?
his name? Yeah, who's who? It was like the sound. It was the same. The clash of like hockey. It was the same sound that's made with Conqueror's hockey. And so basically what he was saying is we don't know if it's for sure or not whether Jinbei has Conqueror's hockey, to like throw on his belt.
Mm.
So like I said, Jinbei, he ain't no slouch, and if he potentially has Conqueror's hockey, I don't know, man. If Jinbei if he has Conqueror's hockey, he gonna get that number 3 strongest in the spot for Straw Hats. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like
that's
you can't tell me, you can't tell me nothing.
That's true. He was able to hit. Now, granted, it was a big
That's
mom
true.
who was starving, but I mean, he was able to push her off the sunny with a vagabond drill.
Got ass up off that boat.
I mean, he blocked a cognac with his own armament hockey. He has full body armament hockey. I personally felt like he didn't struggle at all fighting who's who. Like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
man's
yeah. I feel like it was.
stepped on his tail and gave him a judo throw, and then that was it. That was all she wrote.
I kind of feel like Jinbei beating Who's Who was kind of like Oda's way of telling us, like, yeah, y'all see Jinbei can take out Who's Who. Who's Who is basically like a slightly weaker version of Rob Lucci.
Yes.
So, Who's Who didn't make my list, but
Uh-huh.
I feel like if Who's Who was gonna be on the list, Rob Lucci got to be past him. You got to be,
sure. Absolutely.
yeah. But yeah, I agree. Jinbei, he ain't no slouch. I wanted him to make the list. I just personally don't feel like a full health Doflamingo right now versus Jinbei. I don't think he could take it, but I don't know. Who knows what Oda gonna do? Who knows what Oda gonna do? TK say he's 100 damn black belt. That's true. Who's Who was put down for being racist?
I mean,
Oh shit.
I mean, he said it in the manga and he said it in the anime. Like, being racist against fishmen is out of style.
we got to get him up out of here.
It's out of style, bro.
Yeah, we definitely had to get his racist ass up out of here.
Man.
What is my number 29 or 25? So my 25 is
wait, Green Bull at 25. I mean, that's
right. So hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
No,
Let me put this.
Hang on.
Let me put my 25 real quick. My 25 is Green Bull as well, but for way different reasons. Way different reasons. I would never put Green Bull over Fujitora. I would never. Like,
is it because he can regenerate? Is it because he
that
can
March of the Admirals? Yo, like Green Bull over Fujitora? So Katakuri can't take Green Bull? Yo.
I mean, because I'm trying to. That fight that he had with the damn scabbards was so damn short.
It was. It was.
Like the biggest highlight was Momonosuke hitting the blast breath, and I mean, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, okay, well, fire beats plant, wood, whatever. But I mean, he regenerated. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting for him to be like, okay, yeah, that did shit.
True. For me, in terms of strength, my pick for Green Bull, um, we got Yamato, right? Yamato was there, and the other scabbards were there, and they couldn't. They weren't enough to take care of Green Bull. I don't care what anybody says. Yamato and Co. They were not enough to drive Green Bull off. They had external help from a motherfucker that wasn't even on the island.
Now, now to be fair, Arkham, to be fair,
Yeah,
if Kinemon was there, if Kinemon was
come on,
there,
come on, G, come on,
Foxfire Kinemon was on the scene, it would have been a
stop
different
it,
story.
stop it. Wait, Kinemon, he can't even. He only cuts fire, right? He can't actually like make fire, right?
No, he can't make it.
Okay, so come on.
He can't make it.
Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like the way I saw it, Green Bull was able to capture Weevil. So in my eyes, however strong a younger Whitebeard was, you know what? A younger Whitebeard, that might not even been the Whitebeard right after Roger died. That could have been the Whitebeard back when they were part of like the Rocks Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like back when he was part of the Rocks Pirates, much, much younger.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe that's where Weevil's strength is. That's why I didn't want to put Weevil too high up. Because
that's fair.
I don't know, a younger Whitebeard is like what? A kid Whitebeard, a teenage Whitebeard, a young adult Whitebeard, mid-20s Whitebeard, mid-30s.
I feel like it's unanimously decided, like, or not decided, but I feel like it's pretty universally agreed upon that version of Whitebeard that was a part of the Rocks Pirates is not as strong as the version of Whitebeard that was like clashing with Roger actively.
Right, and Odin. That version, no. Not the same. What did I miss in the chat? It did. Oh, Shuryu said I did it kind of because of regen, mainly because of the character, because it's Admiral. His personality and his beliefs just feel like it would trump Fuji's justice. What's
okay.
Green Bull's?
I can sort of see that. Like he's saying, like because Green Bull's ideology is the way that it is. Like Green Bull has the potential to like take more risk or like do some dastardly shit in the fight that would give him the advantage, as opposed to Fuji where he's more honorable, right?
So because Fuji isn't the type, Fujitora isn't the type of person to like stab a motherfucker in the back.
Yeah. He's not. Fuji's not Ric Flair. He ain't gonna go for the low blow.
But Green Bull would throw that fucking pocket sand fast. Throw that pocket sand. Fast.
Yes, he will pocket sand a motherfucker quick.
See, and that's for all we know, that's how he got Weevil. He was probably like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I give up. Got the bitch." Like, you see what I'm saying? It was low blow, like that. Hit him with the Dave Chappelle. Let me see. Odin wrote him out of the fight for a reason. So TK talking about Oda wrote Kinemon out of the fight for a reason. Stop it. Stop it. Let me find out Kinemon is one of y'all honorables.
That's funny. Wow. You gotta pay respect to the boy Raizo, though. His scrolls can wrap around anything in existence.
Raizo, yeah. While his character design is goofy as all hell, I would say he did his thing though. Like especially with those scrolls in the water. Yeah, his scrolls can wrap up anything in existence. Yeah, he did his thing, G. He definitely did his thing. All right, number 24. What's y'all 24 pick? I keep doing it.
Okay. 24, right? So
yeah.
My 24 is also a pretty contentious pick, I feel like. But I did the research. I had to look to be specific. And I felt like this particular feat that the character can now perform was too big to ignore, because this kind of landmark is used primarily as a benchmark for like strength,
Mhm.
and I don't know what's a better benchmark than being able to quite literally bench the benchmark. So my number 24, as wild of a pick as it is, but my number 24 is the first division commander of the Blackbeard Pirates, Jesus Burgess.
Wait, is he the first or the second?
Is the first. He is officially the first.
Oh, okay, okay. How do you spell Burgess again? Burgess.
Gess, yes.
Yeah, correct me if I got it wrong. I don't know these fucking names. Burges.
Burgess.
Oh, it's two S's. Okay, okay, okay. Jesus Burgess. The strong fruit. If that's his fruit, I swear.
That is the name of his fruit.
What?
Yes.
When did they reveal that? Is that one of the most recent chapters?
One of the most recent, yes.
Oh, probably with Kuzan and them. I probably missed that.
No, when he was
How?
fighting the earlier chapters when Blackbeard and Co were fighting the Heart Pirates.
Oh, that chapter.
Yeah, mans can casually throw mountains now. That's
I see that. That's why he constantly just be throwing houses just cause of it.
just he can just pick up a mountain and throw it. Like I said, the mountains are used as like a benchmark of strength. You know, like when Mihawk cut that iceberg, that was the equivalent of him cutting a mountain. And when Zoro cut Pika, that was the equivalent of him cutting a mountain. Burgess can lift those and chuck them at people.
That's true. That's true. Okay. All right. Burgess at 24. So let me ask you a question.
All right.
Well, I put in Shuryu's pick.
King. Bro, you just don't like some of these characters, man. Ah.
Do you feel like pre-time skip? Well, he didn't get a post-time skip, but do you feel like Ace would have been able to beat Burgess?
What context?
Like when Blackbeard and Ace fought.
Okay, so we're specifically talking about the conflict on the island.
Yeah, Ace versus, instead of Ace versus Blackbeard, it's Ace versus Burgess. Like, oh, Blackbeard's your captain, huh? Your captain killed Thatch. I'm on that with you now. And Ace versus Burgess.
I would certainly hope so.
So you're saying Burgess would have took Ace?
No, I'm saying Ace should be able to take Burgess.
Okay. So where I'm going with that is Ace and Jinbei tied before, right?
Yeah.
So going by that, Ace and Jinbei are almost pretty much equal in strength.
Mm-hmm.
So time skip Jinbei is weaker than time skip Burgess?
Burgess can throw mountains, Jinbei can't. that's I don't know what you do with that. if there are no mountains around, hell, even if there are no mountains around, like we don't know exactly how much this damn strong fruit like amplifies Burgess's like strength. I mean, if he can punch Jinbei to the fucking moon now, then I mean it don't matter.
Hey, you know what? I'm being honest. We don't know if that's been his fruit this whole time. I mean, what if he just been throwing houses and whole city blocks and shit? Then he's like, hey, what's this fruit? Oh, this is called the strong fruit. And now he throwing mountains and shit.
And
Burgess would never make my list.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, he did get folded by Sabo. I'm just saying.
He did. Also didn't have a devil fruit at that time.
We don't know that though. We don't know that. Wait,
Well,
do
yo,
we?
we did, because the whole reason he was in the Coliseum was to get the Maramara.
But just because he got the Maramara, that doesn't mean he was gonna eat the Maramara.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, all right. We got King for Shuryu's number 24 pick.
We are only in the 20s, y'all.
That's
Why
you know
is King
that's
this low?
that's kind of crazy because
You also have
King-
King at 24.
yeah.
God damn.
Like I said, the way my list fell, I just felt like this is where, like, I almost was thinking, dang, maybe we need to do like a top 50 because some of these characters are getting disrespected. But yeah, King being at 24, it makes sense to me. You guys will see it as I progress. If Shuryu has any explanation, I mean, he's more than welcome to drop it in the chat. Looking at his list though, King being over Green Bull, I can see that because I mean, look, in One Piece, like me and Zophis talked about the other day, what is it? Like perception is everything. Because we don't get that many fights or that many exact feats or that many exact numbers on who's stronger than who or whatever, and age difference and all of this other stuff. So when Shanks told Green Bull to go home, pack it up, and he did it. Hey, look, you must be weak as hell. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But
Green Bull is
King can't. I don't know. I
Yeah,
feel
but-
like King can't enforce that.
hey, Kaido tells Luffy to pack it up. What Luffy gonna do?
Not pack it up.
That-
That's fair. Okay. Okay.
Let me see. He said, "Hey, we in here. Stop it. Stop it." Yeah. Green Bull don't want to catch no. He don't want to catch a. Is that what they call the grand? The what is it? The Yo.
Masadi, I think so. Divine
The
departure.
what? Divine departure. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I don't blame him. Shit,
Yeah, I don't
if
blame
he
me.
if Green Bull would have, look, hey, he probably would not even made the list.
Now, wait. I do have a question. Because I was talking
Yeah,
to
yeah.
somebody earlier. Was it earlier this week about that same thing, right? So like, the person that I was talking to said that he feels like the clowning of Green Bull is a little ridiculous because in both aspects, with Shanks, showing up and being that guy, being him, right? Both aspects of him, like pulling up at the war to stop the war, and then him pulling up at in Wano. Do you think like Shanks by himself being him is enough to like get shit to stop, or is it the fact that the red hair pirates were in tow? And it's like, so far we have not seen a single instance, even with the Roger Prime Whitebeard days, we have not seen a single instance of, well, I mean, I guess we have, but I mean, Kaido is an anomaly. But like an individual person pulling up on someone's entire crew, and like can one person solo a crew basically?
I get what you're saying.
So like, if Shanks had pulled up to Wano by himself, flexed his hockey and shit, do you think Green Bull would have been more down for the scrap if it was just him, or because it was him and his crew and they're incredibly strong, and he has no one? It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's a bad look.
I don't think Green Bull will want the smoke either way, because
Okay.
nobody else hockeyed up on Shanks' ship. It was just him.
That's fair.
He hockeyed up, got on the microphone and said, "Hey, pack it up." And Green Bull was like, "Bet." That was it. That was it. Like it's not like Shanks had Ben Beckman and Lucky Roo on the side, doing like a trio hockey up situation. Nah, that was just Shanks. Hey man, we're not doing that today. Oh, okay, my bad. That was it.
No, you're right.
That was it.
You're right. You're right.
He didn't feel the cruise hockey exactly. That could have been Shanks on a rowboat. You didn't know that.
That's fair. I just wanted to pose the question because
Oh
I
yeah.
feel like it was a topic worth discussing. I haven't gotten the chance to like talk to other people about like that particular perspective. Like
Yeah.
hell, when Shanks pulled up at the war, like, do you think the Marines backed down because it was Shanks or because the red-haired pirates were here?
Now, in that instance, I feel like the Marines backed down because it was Shanks. I'm sorry. It was because of Shanks and crew. Because you got after Shanks showed up, block Akainu's attack and everything, save Kobe. You had Kizaru over there still about to take Law's crew out, Like, hey, where y'all going? Next thing you know, Ben Beckman said, shut it down. We not doing that. Kizaru was like, oh, my bad. Oh, Ben Beckman. My fault. You see what I'm saying? I saw your captain over there, but I didn't see you. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like the Marines said, we good because that was, what? They had 3 admirals on their side, right? Mm-hmm. They had, Ben Beckman. Yeah, exactly. 3 admirals on their side, still ready to go. They had Sengoku. They had Garp. They still had a decent amount of like just vice admirals and captains and like corporals, whatever the younger, whatever the lower ranking Marines are. But they had still a decent amount of their fighting force, but they wasn't trying to run that with Shanks though. Like they was still gonna do it with Blackbeard, but they wasn't gonna do it with Shanks and crew.
That's fair.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you right.
Yeah. So that's my take on it. Yeah, Marineford was different because it was all of the Navy, almost all of the Navy's like force right there. Mm-hmm. A crew was needed to shut that down, but for one admiral, a Yonko singular Yonko should be able to shut that down, and I feel like that's what happened.
Okay.
Let's see. What 21 say? You're in Vanish. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, what 21 say? I DM in Vanish mode. I do that shit a lot. Oh, he talking about the song. I never seen the lyrics for the song. Okay, I never seen the lyrics for that song. That's funny. I had to read that shit out loud. Like, wait, what? Facts though. Facts.
All right.
Okay. Number 23. What y'all got?
Okay, so my number 23.
What 21 say?
Durability is very questionable, but Devil Fruit is really, really good. It's very, very powerful, as a matter of fact. I do believe, because it's been a minute since I watched this arc, but I do believe this character does have an island-busting feat. So, we got to put him on the list. However, the lack of hockey and the lack of durability does get in the way of him like being super, super high. But number 23 is the Kaminari NL.
How did TK know? That's crazy. That was a good guess. So the rap guy, right. Hey man, looking like Eminem and shit. So NL over I mean, I can see that. I can see that. I wish we could see like some feats from an L now, especially now that hockey's been introduced. Because part one, pre-time skip. I mean, he seemed freaking unstoppable. Like you literally can't touch him. He's lightning. So, but now these days, like you don't need Luffy to be able to handle it. You can have anybody that knows fucking hockey can pack his ass up. Shit. So it kind
Yeah,
of makes
that's
me wonder,
unfortunate.
like, yeah, like it kind of makes me wonder, like, okay, for example's sake, could Vice Admiral Smoker take pre-time skip NL?
I feel like he. Yeah, that was not a great noise I just made.
No, you good. I'm just saying.
I
Makai
guess I
Makayan said yes.
guess because I mean, Smoker does have the added benefit of one having armament hockey and two the the Jeet, the tip being made out of sea prism stone. So it's like if he either physically touches you or touches you with that, then he can neutralize your devil fruit powers. I feel like the only thing that I can think of that would make that I could give it to Enel in that respect would probably be that Enel's observation hockey is really, really good.
At
So
the mantra.
like Smoker would have a time trying to land a hit. But at the same point in time, I don't know how fast Enel can actually like get his attacks out. If he can like hit Smoker before Smoker turns into smoke.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's definitely
Ultimately, it would come down to a war of attrition, but I do feel like Smoker has enough of the tools, right?
yeah, he'd be able to pack that man up. Like, yeah. Especially if he makes some sort of like literally like a smoke screen or something, and Enel won't be able to tell where the attacks are coming from. When Luffy turned into, what did he turn into? Like octopus Luffy or something?
Like
And he
empty
threw all of his
head.
limbs at the wall and they
Yeah.
bounced off, and he's like, oh shit. He started getting the observation was hockey was out the window.
Yeah, nah, that was gone. That made no like. It don't matter that your observation hockey is great. It don't matter that you can like mix it with your devil fruit ability and smite folks from deep. None of that mattered. You just getting
Yeah.
hit.
TK said at the moment I heard his durability isn't great, I knew. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like uh I mean, pre-time skip Luffy was able to take him out. I mean, post-time skip Smoker with some hockey, I feel like it'll be a wrap. But then again, we don't know how it is these days. So we
His devil
we
fruit is still decent.
yeah,
Like I
it
said,
definitely is.
the island busting feat that he has. I mean, yeah.
I would say it's arguably like that's like an admiral level devil fruit though that Enel has. You know, like you're intangible. Shit. Let me see. Uh, let me see. Did I miss something? He's a Logia, and Enel never showed he could use armament hockey. Right. So these days, I don't. If Enel has armament hockey, I feel like he would be a beast though. Like,
Could be a whole
I-
problem.
yeah, like man, especially
He
with
would be
his
a whole
what
problem.
what's the name of his ship? The Grand Maxium or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Imagine that everybody makes it to Raftel, because you got characters here and there that are making their way to Raftel and everything. Shanks is going for the One Piece. We know this now. Luffy's going for the One Piece. Blackbeard. The Marines are trying to stop all of this from happening. The world government. The next thing you know, this motherfucking ship just comes out of the skies from its trip from the moon, and he said, "Y'all thought y'all forgot?
Hey,
What you mean? I'm a
would be
god."
that would be the
You feel
biggest
me?
like That would be the biggest pop off King of Lightning will ever have in his life.
Oh yeah, he would love it.
That
What?
man would do a legitimate backflip in his room.
Like
Yeah,
yo,
backflip.
it's not enough towels in the world. It's not enough towels in the world.
That
He
would
would
be the
run out of
thumbnail.
towels
I
some
mean,
months.
that would be the title of the video. It's not enough towels in the world.
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, if Enel gets his durability up, I'll say he's one of the strongest in the verse. Easy, top 10 probably. If Enel, when Enel gets hit by Sea Stone, he's gonna freak out. He gonna be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Hey yo, all right, I got you, Shuryu. I got you. He said, "Wait, I can't use my godlike power."
Oh yeah, no, he'd be done.
I feel like Enel without his devil fruit, Usopp come in with like a little hammer and just crack his ass. That's it. That's it.
I would pay money to see Enel and Smoker fight just for that interaction because that would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, the Usopp hammer, exactly. Oh man. That's crazy. But that would be sick if he had hockey though, like armament hockey, because like TK says, Black Lightning, yo.
I don't know who's ready for all that.
Man, you see what I'm saying?
Are we ready for that?
Enel would just destroy Laugh Tale. Like, honestly, what if he like, you know what? No one gets the One Piece. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nobody gets the One Piece. Yo. Taosama would be overwhelmed. Oda said if Nami had any devil fruit in the world, she would be unstoppable with the exception of being Luffy. Oh, probably because Nami if she had his devil fruit and L's devil fruit.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm guessing.
Problem.
Yeah. Yeah, she would.
Problem.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It says any devil fruit. Oh, no. I read that right. Yeah. If she had Enel's devil fruit, yeah, that'd be nasty. And she got, what's the cloud's name?
Zeus.
Zeus? Yo.
See, if she had Enel's devil fruit and Zeus, then her beating Ulti wouldn't seem so.
I mean, and we already know she could take one of those headbutts. You see what I'm saying? The rap goddess. Hold on, Nami gets the hat. Yo, that'd be sick. All right, let's keep it moving. What's my 23, y'all? Let me see.
Okay.
Ooh.
Shuryu's 23 is Lucky Roo. All right.
Lucky Roo. I can't argue with that because we haven't seen from him. For all we know, he's like third strongest on Shanks' crew, right?
I mean, he is, what is it? The second division commander, right? Because Yasop's third.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Ben Beckman got to be first because he's the right hand man. Yeah, Lucky Roo is probably second. Yasop being third. Yasop didn't make it on my list though.
I mean,
yeah, Yasop didn't make it.
I mean,
I wanted him to, but you know, hey, it's top 30.
He got to show me what's up. Von Auger out here with a teleportation devil.
Yeah.
Hey, he's nasty with it right now. You got to show me something.
Yo, that would be crazy. I wonder if Van Auger is gonna kill Yasop, and then it's gonna be like Usopp has to like revenge his dad, and not only that, but also become like a brave man of the sea at the same time, or some shit like that.
Sid, is that when he like masters his observation hockey?
Man, like, can we revisit that? All of Wano. I'm waiting on Usopp to do something with that, man. Come on. I was waiting on that. But Usopp, he really didn't get much of a fight. I think he's gonna shine in Elbaf though.
Ooh, that could be it.
I mean, it
definitely
only
could be
makes
it.
sense. He befriended the Giants back in what, NL's lobby? Oh
Mm,
no, back in Jaya,
mm,
right?
no, back in what is it, Greenbit?
Is is it Little Garden?
Little Garden, there it is.
Wait, I'm tweaking. Jaya is the Sky Island, right?
Yeah, well, no,
I'm
Giant's not the Sky Island, but it was the arc before the Sky Island.
Oh, okay, yeah. Y'all know I be getting my names mixed up. I will huff the copium.
Boy,
Please let Usopp be important in Elbaf. If they don't, that's a crime.
that is a crying shame. Especially if you
Yeah.
got folks talking about, Usopp is gonna die because he's the heart of the Straw Hats and shit. I'm like, if that's the case, then he needs to go out in a blaze of glory. The fuck?
Yeah, for real. Sure you talking about because he didn't want to show it all in Wano. Stop it. I mean, well, no, actually don't stop it. That's probably facts.
That is facts.
Yeah, that's probably facts. Had to think about it for a second. All right. Y'all number 22.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. 023 is Zoro. 023 is Zoro.
Hey, look. He beat King. I mean,
Hold
I
on. Whoa.
Hey,
Hey,
yo.
wait a minute. Ain't no just beating King.
Hey, I
No just
mean,
beating King.
he beat King.
Ain't no just beating King. Hold on. Do we need the rap sheet? This man, he put a scar on Kaido's body. He deflected an attack from two Yonko.
Yeah, he tanked it. Even if it was for a brief moment, he tanked it.
23?
23. I feel like that's fair. What, you feel like he should be higher?
I do, honestly. I do.
Interesting.
Wow.
I thought I was being too generous putting Zoro at 23.
Oh man, City Boys is up. What is she doing?
Y'all say, yo, explain. I mean, everything Zophis said, like he was able to beat King, so he's obviously gonna be over King. He was able to take an attack. He was able to tank an attack, blocking it from two Yonko at the same time. As I'm saying this out loud, I'm starting to see why y'all saying what y'all saying. I mean, but I don't know. I feel like he's at the good spot he's supposed to be at. Let's see. Minority Hunter Zoro. Stop it. You said every character he fight is a why? Why is that?
It's funny.
Like when King took his mask off, I was like, fuck.
Yep. That's what he lost.
Damn.
And that's what he lost.
I'm like,
oh, he black bet.
I'm like, Oda. When King took his mask off, I was like, Oda's doing this on purpose now. He's doing it on purpose. That's crazy.
I couldn't even revel in King's character design good enough. Oh, he black bet.
Man, y'all see him right here on the stream, like taking the mask off. What?
Why'd you do it?
Oh.
No,
y'all lucky Luffy not dark skinned. Stop it.
Zoro,
yo,
I am really interested to see the rest of your list now, because god damn, that's low.
Oh yeah.
That's 20.
Yeah, we gonna see.
We gonna see. Jesus.
Oh yeah. I really can't justify it without saying who's above him. So
we going okay. So this round is going to be like a nail biter for sure. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. I feel okay. So my 22 isn't super controversial in my opinion, but I mean the man is strong. He's already made an appearance on one of y'all's list, so I feel like it's appropriate. My number 22 is Charlotte Katakuri.
Okay. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, Katakuribi, Nanelle, Burgess, Jinbei, Jack, Dofi, Cracker. Yeah, especially Cracker.
Versatility, very strong. Future sight is OD.
I can see that. Did you see what TK put in the chat?
Robin got Pele to escape from Zoro's wrath. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yo,
You're right.
yo.
You're right. Because you can't even like float the whole like, oh well, she spent so much time in Alabasta, so her skin got darker. No, because when you look
Nah,
at
nah.
her in the O'Hara flashbacks, she's
Yes.
still the same color. So
Yes. 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 This is facts. Sure, you can go ahead and put your number 22. Um, my number 22 is Law. For the water law.
Oh my god. Arkham, did you not get the memo? It's City Boys. We up. We supposed to be up. What is happening? You putting characters
That's low?
You putting characters down here like we still in Act 1 of Wano.
I mean, okay, so I just want y'all to understand when I put these characters here, like, I feel like almost everybody, especially in like the top 24 and down, I feel like it's close. Like, if one person is stronger than another, I feel like it's like, I don't know, like a decimal stronger than somebody else. Like, it's a fraction stronger than somebody else. Not like leaps and bounds, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Zoro is like Krillin and Law is Goku. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, I put it in my head, I'm like, okay, what would happen if Law and Zoro fought? Like, I feel like in pure strength, like weightlifting or something like that, yeah, Zoro got it. But in terms of you gotta put in other feats. Like Law, if you ask me, I'm a big Zoro fan, but Law is smarter than Zoro. Okay. He's much more like combat savvy. His devil fruit is so versatile. You know.
Yeah.
Zoro could send a slash towards Law. Law switches that with like, I don't know, a rock or a raindrop or something, whatever. Like, it's so versatile. And plus, from what we've seen Law do against Big Mom, I like Law's Devil Fruit. I feel like the best way to counter Law's Devil Fruit is observation hockey. And Zoro is not a specialist. Like, he doesn't, that's not his strongest attribute. Yeah. He has it, but he mainly is best at armament, and we just saw a flash of his Conqueror's hockey. So I feel like Law takes it. It's not all about just who can bench press the most. Oh no, I fully recognize that. So yeah, I feel like Law definitely takes it, especially with like all of his counter shocks, all of his moves. That ejection, what is it called? The ejection knife. Ejection shot, yeah. The ejection shot. That's like devastating.
The Chrome Shock Willie.
Yeah, exactly. Law takes it, if you ask me. Shuryu said, no pun intended, Shuryu of the Rain.
Okay. That's good. For number 22. I didn't even whatchamacallit. I'm waiting to see. Right. I'm waiting to see more. He's waiting in the wings for sure.
Yeah, he got that invisible devil fruit now.
That's true. I need to see how his sword skills is coming, but apparently he drew against Magellan, no devil fruit, pre-time skip. So
I'll ask y'all later. I'll ask y'all later about that. TK said I would put Law over Zoro for sure, but they are both low.
You got him in the 20s. You got him in the 20s, man.
I can get behind Shuryu at 22.
I gotta see who else you got on your list.
Oh yeah. We got some heavy hitters on the list. We got some heavy hitters.
We only got one admiral. One admiral has made an appearance so far. I gotta see who you got on your list. That's wild.
All right. What is y'all number 21?
Okay. Number 21. Now here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
Katakuri is Katakuri. He has a very impressive rap sheet. Make no mistake. And while I do feel like if you're comparing character to character, my number 21 is not as great of a character as number 22, but he does lean more into the whole ancient Zoan durability. So I mean that's huge. He's also taken a shot from a Yonko and has kept it trucking. And then the versatility that he has makes him very formidable, I would say. To the point where I would feel like Katakuri could potentially have trouble with this particular individual. So my 21 is the 2nd Division commander of the Beast Pirates, Queen the Plague.
Really? So you're saying Katakuri will have trouble with Queen?
With Queen's mechanical enhancements and all of the shit that he has specifically designed his body to do, I feel like that could overwhelm Katakuri to a point. I mean, Mans can do he can fire fucking whatever the lasers that
Pacifista like laser.
Yeah, the Pacifista lasers, the stuff that Ichiji can do, the tachyon particles that Niji can do. He can turn invisible like the Stealth Black. He has the winches that Yonji has. He's an ancient Zoan, so of course he has that durability. He can eat a lot of punishment. Elided skulls with Big Mom and lived. Got whooped on by Big Mom and lived. TK saying in the chat the Brachiosaurus snake shit. Like it's just like
it was a lot going on.
The fact that he has a lot of versatility, I would argue more versatility than Katakuri's Devil Fruit, and the fact that Katakuri can hit hard, but he can take that. He can take it.
Okay, facts. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Where are you at? I'm looking for a certain picture. Give me 2 seconds.
Not a certain picture.
Yeah, I'm looking for a certain picture. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh Lord, not a certain
picture. Queen is very versatile. He had a lot going on. I honestly thought I thought it was gonna be like a Jack, like 2.0. I didn't expect. I saw he had a robot arm, but I didn't think he was gonna. He's an entire like cyborg. I thought it was just the arm.
No.
So yeah, he definitely had a lot of surprises in store for us. My number. Where are we at? 21.
21.
My number 21 is Charlotte Charles Barkley Katakuri.
That's fair. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Wait. I'm okay. 21. All right. 21 is not a bad placement. I don't disagree with the placement at all.
Okay.
It's just who you got him over.
Go ahead. I'm ready. I'm ready to explain this too.
So minute. Hold on. So you got
Oh, where's
you got
that?
him over King?
Oh yeah. We got Katakuri over King. Y'all gotta remember, Katakuri, yeah, Katakuri above Law. You said that's a hot take. Katakuri over Law, Katakuri over King. Look, do y'all see that? This man, perfect timing with the music. Perfect timing. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect timing with that sound. This man, I want y'all to realize he let Luffy win. That demon let Luffy take the dub. He stabbed himself in his abdomen. Like, probably took his whole liver out on the floor. Guts on the floor.
Yep.
That man, Katakuri, would whoop Law's ass. Like, look, like I said, see, y'all first hint was when I said Zoro probably can't take Law, right? Mm-hmm. And the reason why I said he probably can't take Law is because he doesn't specialize in what? Observation haki. This man Katakuri got future sight. Whatever Law tries to do, and Katakuri, he usually keeps a level head unless he's obviously in the presence of somebody like Luffy, you know, main character stuff. He ended up stabbing himself because he's going against freaking Monkey D. Luffy. But fighting anybody, you feel me? So fighting anybody else, this man Katakuri, almost anybody, because, you know, he's not at the top, but almost anybody else where observation haki is key, he's taking it. Hands down. Katakuri, y'all. Katakuri. That's all I got to say. Oh, and being above King, I do believe Katakuri is above King. Like a Black Mochi versus what was like King's like one of his strongest attacks?
The Imperial
like
something.
Yeah, come on. You see what I'm saying? Imperial something. Come on. Like, do you see him? I rest my case.
Okay, all right, but to play devil's advocate now.
Yeah.
Like you said, Katakuri has future sight. Absolutely. That's like
what?
One of the main things that he's known for.
Okay.
The thing with him using observation haki or the future sight in a hypothetical fight against Law is that like Law's rune shit is weird. So like for him to see the future and see like Law doing the shit that he does, I feel like yeah, you see it, but it's like do you understand what's happening so that you can prevent what is going to happen? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
mm-hmm.
It's the same. It's a similar like effect like with Sasuke fighting Rock Lee the first time they fought. Well, the only time they fought. And it's like, yeah, Sasuke Sharingan can track Lee's movements, but because Sasuke's body can't react to Lee's speed, then what's the point? It was like, yeah, Katakuri can see the future and see that Law's gonna do like Shock Willy or Counter Shock or Shambles into Injection or Gamma Knife, but it's like, does he understand how the room works for him to be able to be like, no?
I feel like this man Katakuri, whatever Law tries to do, this man got a special Paramecia Devil Fruit that we initially thought was a Logia. Yeah, whatever Law tries to do with the room stuff or whatever, like Katakuri, he can like worm his way around that. Any sort of tact or counter shocks or anything like that, he'll be able to work his way around that and or just straight up tank it. I saw Shuryu said Katakuri really can't take a hit, and what would Katakuri do against Shock Willy? Like I said, that observation hack, that future sight. Was Big Mom using future sight when Law was using the ejection shot in Shock Willy? You see what I'm saying? So like that, I'm saying it would do damage, but the thing is, Katakuri, he has the perfect thing to counter it. Big meme. Facts. Shuryu said Sanji countered his observation though. Sanji only countered it because Sanji specializes in observation hockey. Does Law specialize in observation hockey, or is observation hockey just needed to counter Law?
From what we know, Law doesn't have a specialization in observation hockey, so you could have a point. You could have a point with that.
Yeah. Katakuri really can't take a hit. I mean, wasn't he eating them joints? Any Gear 4th attack?
I don't know. I don't think he was, because that wouldn't make sense. Like, no, Katakuri's physical durability and endurance is dope. Yeah, but like, because of how his future sight works, I mean, he really doesn't have to like eat hits.
Sure, you said no. I mean, or did he like not want to use armament hockey all over his body or whatever, so him and Luffy can just have a slug match? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I feel like Katakuri was nerfed fighting against Luffy. Like, if Katakuri fought against anybody in the list below him, they would get bodied. They would get bodied. Sure, you said speed matters. Also, if he's faster, he can make it seem like he's a low gear, but once Luffy matched that speed, he had to stop. The same future sight. Someone literally did the math. Luffy got 13 hits off. Katakuri had like 100. I'm telling you. Katakuri.
Yeah, no, that definitely does sound right.
He said Luffy got 13 hits in. Katakuri only got 100.
It's one of those things where it's like, I guess quantity over quality, because Katakuri was definitely like dunking on Luffy for the majority of the fight. So I can see him having like 100 hits or over 100. But like, I guess the quality of Luffy's shots were just better.
I guess so. I mean, hey, I don't have Luffy under Katakuri.
It's just wow. Like, you know what? I'll even give you Katakuri being over King, because that's, all right. They're both first division commanders. I can see that,
Yeah.
It's just Zoro has done a lot. he's done a lot against Yonko. He's done a lot against Yonko.
Fair.
Because Katakuri's not putting a scratch on Kaido. I don't believe that.
Not even a block Mochi though?
I mean, what's that gonna do to Kaido?
That block Mochi was hurting Gear 4th.
Yeah, and I mean, Kaido was also eating the Gear 4th.
I mean, I'm not saying he would win. I'm not saying Katakuri's beating Kaido, but all right, that's fair. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing in the chat. That's a whole cake Luffy though. CLC?
Yeah, Conquerors.
Oh. So do y'all think one 8 trigrams from Kaido is taking out fully block Mochi Katakuri?
I don't see why it wouldn't. It took out Luffy.
It's crazy, because that's what I'm saying. Like, current Katakuri, hockey blooms win in extreme situations, right?
True. That's
so true. The way I see it, I'm like, yo, with this introduction into new hockey, I'm like, Katakuri, he gotta have that shit. He gotta have it, G. You gotta have a level head to be able to use it as well. He gotta have it. If he doesn't, Hold it wrong.
We
That's all I'm gonna say.
we gotta see. I will say this. I will say this. As much as I love Katakuri, like he's
Yeah.
on my list and all of that, but with the cover story that we got, that explains, what was the cover story? The cover story with the Germa, back when they were still, uh, back when they were still on Whole Cake Island, like Caesar was able to like gas Katakuri and Oven to like not gas them out, but like made a smoke screen and they punched each other and he got away. So I mean, like
Okay.
it ain't looking.
All right,
It's
that's
not
fair.
looking good. It's not looking good. I was like, yo, I was not expecting to see that. Hold on.
A whole smoke screen, Katakuri just knocking motherfuckers down. That's fair. That's fair. Caesar top 5, definitely. He's definitely
Absolutely.
top 5. Kaido ate a gamma knife like it was nothing. Well, yeah, because it's law. Let me see what else. See, yeah, that was bad. I'm like, damn, I forgot about that. Cover stories, bruh.
Yeah, they
Cover
matter.
stories.
They do matter to a point.
Every time I think of cover stories, I think of the Capone one. I hated that one. I'm like, get this over with.
Yeah, no, the
That's
Capone one went on for way too long.
for real. Oh, my family. Fuck up out of here. That's a part of his anti-durability. He said he took damage from Oven. So when they traded blows. Stop it. That's facts though. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Also, we are 2 hours in and we're only at 21. We in for the long haul. Okay. Yeah, this is
this is
this
a good
crazy.
thing that tells us Hysteria is not happening tonight.
Yo, this is crazy. Okay.
Right.
Shuryu, useless Captain Kid.
Hey.
All right.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Yo.
That's
All right. He didn't make it the top 20, so I'm okay with that.
damn. It's so bad.
I mean, I feel like he got hold.
Absolutely.
Kid.
So
Yeah,
no. So like in Shiryu's list, and I know how much of a Law fan he is. So I'm just trying. I wonder how many spaces are gonna be in between Law and Kid.
Hey, Law better be right here. Right here. Jaleel, what's going on, man? Appreciate you sliding through. What's going on?
Hey, GL is up in this jam. What's good? Glad to see you in here. Hope your week's going well. Happy Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this real quick. We got Jaleel up in here. Kid. He said, damn, my Dono got smoked. But hey, free Mihawk. Don't worry, Mihawk coming. Who is Zophis? Who is Dono supposed to be?
I think he was saying that he donated to the stream.
When did it get smoked?
Oh no.
What the hell? Dang, well, appreciate it. Hold on. Let me see. I didn't get a notification for it. It would have showed up in my list over here. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Donation. No, I didn't see anything. It was Shuryu's Conquerors hockey. It was too much.
He said, "Don't put me on blast." I'm trying to see. You about to have 5 whole characters and then Law. God damn.
Yeah. I didn't get it though, Jaleel. Yeah. Law need to be like right here, bro. What you doing? He need to be in these next two spots. You said, what can you say about Kid? He was Kid. That's it.
You about to bring out 5 whole characters and have detailed explanations as to why they are like why they belong where they belong. Then put Law.
Oh my God, gee, Kid though, man. They were okay. I just want to say this real quick about Kid.
Absolutely.
They were setting him up to be like Luffy's rival and stuff like that. While Luffy was in the mix of learning the advanced armament hockey, I was thinking Kid was gonna learn that as well, and he never did.
Yep. I was telling my one friend when we were talking about this. I said one of the keys that I saw that it was gonna be kind of downhill from Kid, or like Kid isn't really on Luffy's level despite the portrayal, is that when he showed up on the roof at the beginning of Roof Piece and he slugged Kaido with that red rock, Kid actively looked at that and was like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Oh, if you don't know what that is, it's curtains. It's curtains. It is curtains. You are out here looking shocked. Like, what is that hockey? I've never seen. Oh no, you can't be saying that. You cannot be saying. You are being compared to the main character.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Kid, man, and unfortunately, I actually like Killer more than Kid, but unfortunately, Oda painted Kid as not as much as I thought he was gonna be. So Killer falls right behind that, like, Killer to me is only as good as his captain. So hey,
you see, Killer ain't making on. You see, Killer ain't making on the list.
Talking about some 555, man. Get your ass up out of here, man. Zoro bodied you up. He took one of your scythes and everything, man. Get up out of here.
You gotta put a little respect. He did take out Hawkins.
He did, and he also what did he do?
He did better against Kaido than I was expecting for him, to be honest.
Didn't he do some sort of sonic attack on Big Mom too?
I don't
Killer?
remember.
I could have sworn he did some sort of sonic attack on him. Before I forget though, Shuryu said Kid is 50-50. He's like he's clearly advanced, but he just has the unfortunate situation of fighting red hair. But it's also a salute. Oh, that you put him in there. Better than me. It took Shanks to take me out. What about y'all? Looks at Moria. I mean, Moria got taken out by Kaido. That ain't no small feat,
I mean, I hear what you're saying, Shuryu. I do. Like, I would have taken the red hair thing more of a salute. He went out like how Law went out to Blackbeard.
Yeah, like
because the portrayal is still intact. Like, we're not going to clown or dunk on Law for losing a Blackbeard. It's Blackbeard. Hell,
not at all.
More impressed that the Heart Pirates were able to put up as good of a fight as they did.
Yeah. And it was actually we actually got a panel of a fight.
Yes.
even if Beppo, even if the only legit attack that got off was Beppo swiping in Sulong form, it was still an attack. The Kid Pirates, they ain't do nothing. They did literally nothing. Like, Shanks saw that shit and he shut it down, man. He shut it down. He shut it down hard. And his crew got bitched out. Law's crew did not get bitched out. Like,
no, they did not. No,
Kid's crew said, "Here, like, bro, where's some napkins at?" They said, "We don't even want these, man. we was just playing. We was just playing. My bad."
That broke my heart. You ain't never supposed to get down that bad.
Like,
You handed over the poneglyphs, like, please.
like
don't
they
kill our
just handed them
captain,
bitches
please.
over. Like, they didn't just fight life or death to get those. Like, they not trying to become Pirate King. Like, Luffy's crew ain't doing that.
Oh, I see what you're talking
Now, if Luffy's crew goes up against, I don't know, Blackbeard or whatever opposing force, and they end up doing what Kid's crew did, at like handing over the poneglyph rubbings, I take everything I said back about Kid's crew. But as far as it stands right now, man, man, Kid's crew, like I feel like Shanks took they whole balls and just walked off with them. They ain't got no balls on that crew. Urban said, y'all in here giving info, some stuff for me to look forward to as I get further into One Piece. Oh yeah, most definitely, because we talking about at least up to like chapter 1081.
81.
Yeah, 81. Killer had the greatest moment of his life when he wounded Kaido that one time. Yeah, it was downhill from there. That was it. That was it. I mean, he had the wrong captain. I'm sorry, but I meant like Oda saluted Kid by allowing Shanks to take him out. Oh yeah. I figured. That's what you meant.
That's interesting. I didn't even think of it like that.
Yeah, because it's not like Kid got off, like taken out by like Moria or something.
I just wish
you
it was
imagine?
more of a fight. We all knew he was gonna lose, but like, god damn it, it's like it's the same way like the scabbards, right? Like everybody that was reading Wano, like at that point, like knew that the scabbards were not going to beat Kaido. And so when we got those chapters where the scabbards were actually doing shit, you got Kinemon cutting Kaido's blast breath, Raizo with the scrolls can wrap around anything in existence, Kinemon, Inu, Denjiro, and Boyashira all hitting the Odin and doing the Paradise Totsuka. Like, people were getting upset because, like Kaido was getting hurt and now he's bleeding and all this other type of shit. And it's like, bro, we know they're gonna lose. You can at least let them like have this.
That's
we
facts.
know they're gonna lose. They're not gonna make it out of this. But if they were to, they did all this build up, all this talking about, Kaido is the enemy. We're going to avenge Odin. Like, we're going to burn our ships as soon as we get to Onigashima because there is no return for us. Like, we either do this or we die. Just for them to get in front of Kaido and then get bitched out, like, bruh, then where's the result?
Exactly. Like, bro, we did all of that against Big Mom, against Kaido's forces, and get taken out in one. Like, I would have respected it more, like Zophis said, if it would have been like an actual panel of a fight, some sort. Like how what we got with Law. Law got gender changed. Law got turned into a whole woman.
Yep.
And he hockeyed himself out of it. And next time we saw him, like, they were during the fight, and next time we saw him, they lost. Okay, well, that was expected because it's Blackbeard. We expect Luffy to like be the one to take out Blackbeard. Okay, but in result, Law and his crew, even though their ship got destroyed just like Kids, in result, they still got up out of there. Like Shuryu, Shanks could wake up tomorrow, eat a bowl of Captain Crunch, and say, you know what? We don't need Kid anymore in the universe. And that's it. He dead.
There's nothing
like,
you can do.
Kid is at the whim of red hair Shanks. That's it. Like, and that, it was like that with Kaido and Luffy and Kid, but for story purposes, Kaido saw it as y'all just gonna work for me. So, I'm gonna break y'all. Y'all gonna end up joining my crew, blah, blah, blah. Y'all gonna work for me. Y'all gonna help make these weapons so I can expand my empire. But man, it was just done so dirty. You said shout out to Beppo, MVP. For real. Like,
yeah, no.
If it wasn't, boy, If it wasn't for Beppo, no, if it wasn't for Chopper, if it wasn't for Chopper,
Chopper gets another doctoring feat under his belt.
like for real, G. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. But okay, we could move on because yeah, we are harping on Kid for a little bit too long. What's y'all number 20?
Number 20. I mean, number 21 was Queen the Plague, so obviously my number 20 has to be King the Wildfire.
All right, can't argue with that. And you feel like he's over Katakuri, so that's fair. Shuryu, you can go ahead and post
that
yours.
definitely changes things.
You said what?
Bands can fly. That definitely changes things.
Yeah, you got the aerial advantage. See, I feel like Katakuri can just box his ass because Zoro can't fly and he still won. But
I mean, that's fair.
I get where y'all coming from now. Let me see. My number. Sorry about that. My number 20 is actually Shuryu of the Rain.
Y'all know Chopper was sandbagging and Wano. I mean, he had an interesting way of showing it. But you're right. That man slapped a whole Yonko commander and said, "All right, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do."
Wait, what y'all mean? Sandbagging in Wano?
Like Chopper could have done more, but he chose not to.
Oh yeah. Wait, I mean, shit. Chopper and Usopp. They both could have. All right, so Zoro over Kid. I can respect that.
Shiryu over Katakuri.
Yeah.
Okay, why?
The way I see it, in One Piece, there's a trend where the Straw Hat's next opponent is usually stronger than the previous opponent. So, like for example, I don't know, Luffy versus Arlong, right? Who's the opponent after Arlong? Was it? Okay, let me back up. Maybe not Arlong. Let's use Luffy versus Don Krieg. The next strongest opponent Luffy went against was Arlong. You see what I'm saying? No matter what, their previous opponent is always going to be stronger than the next. So from the previous arc. So Luffy, Shuryu being stronger than Katakuri makes sense to me because to me he feels like an in-game opponent. You know, like if Shuryu is weaker than King, I feel like it's just gonna be a breeze for Zoro. Like T-Bone ass. Like remember how Zoro dealt with T-Bone on the Sea Train?
Yeah, that's fair.
If Shuryu is weaker than King, it's gonna be a breeze. Like even if Shuryu has the his devil fruit and everything like that. If he's weaker though as a swordsman, man, that's gonna be a breeze. For an in-game like Blackbeard commander for like against Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Jinbei, I feel like they can't be weaker than what we've seen so far.
That's fair.
And like I said, Shuryu being stronger than Katakuri, being stronger than Law, being stronger than Zoro, current Zoro, being stronger than King. I'm not saying he's leaps and bounds. I'm just saying like just by like this much, he's just a little bit stronger. Just a little bit as of right now.
Okay.
Shilu. I keep saying Shuryu. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not missing nothing.
Okay, Zoro.
Narratively, yeah, he should be. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying. Do I feel like he is? Like me personally, no. I'm just going by the narrative. You know what I'm saying? I Feet wise, I don't know for sure. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder, like Zoro and Luffy and Co. like fighting all of these like and Sanji, fighting all of these like ridiculously strong um opponents. It really makes me wonder, like, man, you could take out if Zoro can take out a Yonko First Division commander. After I mean, given that he was able to get the drugs in order to basically bring his health bar back to full, right? But after fighting two Yonkos and being able to block their attack for a brief moment, like, what is Shuryu gonna have? So it just kind of makes me wonder. That's why I put him there.
That's
Like,
fair.
if he just breezes right through him, I'm like, damn, that was sweet. All right, number 19.
Well, let me take a look at the list so far. All right, I do believe this is where I make my stand. Um,
This is
will
your category.
I would, officially, I just saw Shuryu's number 19, and I'm disgusted. But
He
no.
did that on purpose.
My number 19. The reason why I was taking a look at the list so far is because I think out of the three of us, I rank the admirals pretty high. So my number 19 is Green Bull.
Your number. Wait a second. Your number 19 is Green Bull.
Yes.
So Green Bull over King, Queen, Katakuri, NL, Burgess, Jinbei, Delphi. All right.
I mean, from what we were able to see of the character, he can handle himself fairly well. The wood stuff is a very interesting element. I
hear like the first.
You got some people. You got some people saying that Green Bull could beat Hashirama.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not that crazy. I am not that nuts. But like Shuryu said, the region was a big thing for me because I just knew, like, especially with how narratively important Momonosuke using the blast breath was, I just knew that once it hit, like, that was gonna be it. The fight was gonna be over. And the fact that he regenerated from that, like, okay, and I'm like, all right, there's some potential here. There's some potential here. He can't just, like, Sabo just not finna show up and, well, I mean, I guess he kind of did, but but folks with flame abilities not just finna show up and Green Bull all of a sudden just goes, fire, I can't do anything. So he has a lot of potential. I'm willing to see what else he's got on the table.
Let me be the first to say I hope he got something else, because that stuff that Shanks did, I didn't like that. I was like, dude, you just bitched out a whole admiral.
I mean, that's true.
Like, dang, man, like that I feel like the hype for Green Bull was so high, and then when that happened, we finally get the panel or the character reveal, and man, he's not a silhouette no more. He actually looked kind of cold, and Tank said, shut it down. Damn.
He said the man who got caught outside after the streetlights came on and had a stern talking to from afar.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, like, Green Bull is one of the admirals, right? Navy usually only has 3 like named admirals, admiral rank people, right? Personnel. Like, he's literally one of the factors for balancing the power of the entire One Piece verse. Yes. And Shanks just told his ass to sit down.
And he did. And he did it.
I want more from him. So I'm not mad at the pick at all. It kind of looks like me putting Green Bull at 25 is kind of like where the story told us where he is, and then him being at 19 is like, for me, looking at your list, it's kind of like where he could potentially be.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. That's cool. Before I put down my number 19, seeing as we just passed up 20, I just wanted to announce to everybody that Jaleel, the donation that he made earlier, for some reason it didn't go through. After the stream, I'm gonna double check to see what happened with that and make sure all of that is ironed out. But I just wanted to say much appreciated to Jaleel with the generous $20. Like, yo, this man, like, he generated 20 bones. 20 bones. Much appreciated, Jaleel G.
That's
hey,
out.
You the real MVP. Yeah, I wish we had more of like a pop-off celebration, but I'm gonna fix it though. I'm gonna fix it.
All right.
But my number 19, continuing on, I got my boy, the Purple Tiger, Fujitora.
Okay.
Yeah, and Fujitora, I feel like he's one of the stronger admirals. He said 20 for slot 20. Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fujitora, I feel like he's one of the stronger admirals. Just off his Devil Fruit alone. Yeah, I feel like that's like, it's probably one of the strongest Devil Fruits potentially in the entire show. And he has just the base strength of like what an admiral comes with along with that. So I feel like number 19 was a good place to put him.
Okay.
Ain't really got much more than that. You know what? I take that back. If his meteors, if it turns out he's out here coding his meteors with hockey, he's gonna go up. Like, he's gonna be probably in like the top 15 to top 10.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, like that would be insane. But yeah, that's all I got for number 19 with Fujitora. What is y'all? Oh, any thoughts?
No, I can. I appreciate the because I'm looking at your list. Fujitora being
He said, because I'm looking at your list.
He said, "Wait, why is that my Sanji pick?" Cause
look, we all know what the deal is with Sanji and Zoro. We not even gonna dive into it because, or if y'all want to, we can. Like, come on, Zoro will body that clown up. Come on.
Like, are we like we really finna be like, yeah, Sanji over Zoro? Wait, hold on now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, are they
nah?
Both the wings of the future Pirate King? Absolutely, but come on now.
Like, have we ever gotten a point when Sanji was bested Zoro in any way? Filler or not filler?
No.
Have we ever gotten a point when Sanji didn't look like a bitch?
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. Yo, I'm just saying. In the movie, this man, y'all remember the movie? It was centered around like Zoro's friend who had that cursed sword or something.
That was like the fourth or fifth.
And then and for some reason, and it was Zoro versus Sanji. It was a Zoro versus Sanji like clash or fight. Do y'all remember this man Sanji got flung like a frisbee?
He did.
This man got flung like a frisbee across a whole like field. Landed on his collarbone. Like, man, look. What else happened? It was something else that happened with Sanji that I wanted to bring up too. Because I was waiting just in case either one of y'all were gonna bring Sanji into this. Sanji, right? Wait, hold on. Let me read these comments first. Y'all talking old stuff. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Man's body is base armament hockey. That's his clothes. First off, that's his clothes.
That is close.
Oh, you're talking about the Germa stuff.
The bionics.
Now, okay, that's fair. Hold on. Zoro beat King, and King should be stronger than Queen, right? Wait, what? Zoro beat King, and King should be stronger than Queen? No, I don't think so.
He should. King is the first division commander, and Queen's the second.
Right. Oh, wait. I'm reading it wrong.
Okay.
Yes, King should be stronger than Queen. Right. I thought TK was saying the opposite. I thought TK was saying Queen should be stronger than King. Yes, King should definitely be stronger than Queen. That's a fact. Shuryu said Sanji toyed with Queen, plus his speed at the moment is crazy. Y'all talking about old stuff. Seraphim. Okay, so I also wanted to bring up a couple more recent things.
Okay.
Sanji, Blackleg Sanji, known for how strong his kicks are, lost against Virgo with kicks. Like, yo, his whole leg was about to break in half, G. Man was about to be a Zeph 2.0. Like, come on, G. Sanji, what else did he do? Sanji tried to go against Doflamingo. What happened? What happened, G? Come on, man. Sanji almost got killed, man. But then you gotta look at the parallels. Yes, Zoro did not go against Doflamingo, right? But who did he go up against in Dressrosa?
He went up against Pika.
Before that.
Oh. Who Zoro went up against in Dressrosa before Pika?
Yeah.
Gravito. Oh, the scrap with Fujitora at the bar. Right.
Yeah. Zoro got put in the ground, but guess what? Zoro was able to push an admiral back in Dressrosa. He sent out a slash while under Fujitora's gravity powers. Sanji was strung up in the air like a fucking kite and almost got killed. And if it wasn't for Law, they would have needed a new third. You feel me?
That's right.
Like, every step of the way, this man Sanji, like, he's a cold character and everything like that, but he is not stronger than Zoro.
I mean,
is he faster than Zoro? Sure. Is he smarter? He might be. But is he stronger? No, he is not taking the dub on Zoro.
I don't know how much of his bionics would because I truly feel like, okay, so like Sanji has had some supernatural feats in his day, like absolutely, and does things that a regular human just can't. But like, I feel like coming off of his fight with Queen and now his bionics is activated, right? So like he definitely got a durability buff, which was probably his weakest statistic. Like his durability was just trash. So now his durability is like much stronger. And because of the additional muscle fibers, like his kicks can hit harder, so on and so forth. But I just don't see him having the same like physical strength that Zoro has.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all really overlooking his transformation. He tanked a Jinbei Seraphim Fishman karate punch like he was from DBZ.
No, he did tank that.
He did. I mean, but are you telling me like Zoro could not have taken like 2 of those though? Like, I feel like every step of the way, if Sanji shines, I feel like Zoro always shines just a little bit brighter. I'm not saying Sanji's weak. I'm not saying that at all, because like look who he almost lost to. Virgo, you saw what happened to Smoker when Smoker tried to fight Virgo?
Yeah, no,
That
was bad.
man,
He's still recovering from that to this day.
right, he's still recovering from it. Smoker hockeyed up and with all his power of justice as a Marine was throwing them boys at Virgo, and Virgo was just eating them. So Virgo was no slouch, but Sanji still, he was gonna lose that. Doflamingo, one of the strongest Shishibukai, but Sanji was gonna lose that. What else? I mean, like I said, I know it's old, but going back to my example in the movie earlier, and it's not even canon, but it's like, man, like not even in the non-canon material, Sanji gotta look like man, like, look, I'll give Sanji equal or greater, or even greater. Yeah, I'll give it to him. I'll give Sanji the equal or greater to Zoro when Oda gives it, because I ain't seeing it. G. Like,
like I feel like, because like with his durability buff, right? Because I felt like the usual
plus the cover art.
Usual consensus of like their fights and the opponents that they fight against is like Sanji typically takes. I'm not even talking about the number 2 and the number 3, but like Sanji typically takes like the more trickier opponents or the more gimmicky fighters, and Zoro takes opponents that hit like semi trucks. And every time Zoro emerges from his fights, he's always roughed up, banged up, battle damaged, and whatever. And Sanji's battle damage can vary, but the consensus seemed to be that if the two were to swap opponents, Sanji wouldn't survive the kind of wounds that Zoro typically gets in the fights that he has. But now, with the bionics having kicked in and his durability has gone up, like, Sanji doesn't have to worry about taking damage so much. But I felt like that was sort of to equal the playing field between him and Zoro, because Zoro didn't have to worry about that at all.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense to me. I mean, I just wanted, like, for all of the Sanji supporters out there, before this Germa stuff and all of this other stuff kicked in, when these points that I brought up, how Shuryu was saying, man, y'all bringing up old stuff. I'm like, when it was new stuff, y'all still wasn't trying to hear it though. Y'all wasn't trying to hear it at all. Like, man, Sanji, now I would say definitely, as Zophis said, like he could probably tank much more greater attacks and get up and keep fighting. Like I could see it now, but like, I'm just saying, now that we made it to this point, I feel like Zoro is a little bit too far ahead, if that makes sense. Like, the man has King's Hockey, like, confirmed. And we're to put Sanji over that, it just doesn't completely make sense to me. But like I said, hey, everybody's list gets its respect. We here for the discussion and everything. Sure, you said clearly the end of the series Zoro is number 2, but at this point in chapter 1081 and 1082, you got Sanji over Zoro.
All right.
This is new for me. I don't rock with Sanji. You know that? Oh, I didn't know that. You put him over Zoro. I got you with everybody else. Did y'all see the cover art? The Germa one? No, not the Germa one. Like with Caesar and them. No.
I think it was the color the color page.
King of Seal King. Conquering?
Like Conqueror's Hockey.
Who got Conqueror's Hockey? Did I miss something? One of the most recent cover pages, Sanji's reading a book that says King of Conquering instead of King of Cooking.
I mean, hold on.
Wait a second.
Hold on,
Oh,
because I'm
go
looking.
ahead. Go ahead, Zophis. Go
I'm
ahead.
looking
Go
at
ahead.
the color page spread like right now, and like, man, y'all.
I
I
gotta
feel
see
like
this now.
that's a bit of a reach.
I gotta see
I
this.
feel like it's a bit of a reach. Like, yeah, everybody around him is asleep. Like knocked out, like how Conqueror's hockey be having folks, and Sanji is the only one that's awake, like reading. Like, I,
Also, they saying that he knocked everybody out with conquerors.
like it's supposed to be like a potential tease that Sanji is gonna have Conquerors, or is going to awaken Conquerors, or whatever.
He said that's how Oda is. I mean, he do be like that sometimes, but are we
Unless it was
taking?
like him, unless there, because I don't quite remember, and I mean, I look at all the cover stories and the cover pages and stuff. I don't remember there being like a hint towards Zoro getting conquerors outside of the one like thing that they did, like when Brooke made the joke about it. If that was
You said
supposed to,
when Brooke made the joke.
yeah, there was a moment during the very beginning of the Onigashima raid where like um I think Zoro was yelling for like some particular reason, and like the floor started to break at the exact same time that he was yelling, and Brooke looked at all of that and was like, "Oh wow, Zoro, do you have like Conqueror's Haki or something? Like something." It
Oh,
was it was a
yeah.
it was an observation like that.
Right, right. I remember that. Um, but my thing is, are we taking what the cover story hinted at over what the story has confirmed?
It's not even a cover story; it's a color page.
Oh, it's not even a. Oh, yeah, right, right. Why would it be a cover story? Duh. Right. So, are we taking what the color page hinted at versus what the story has confirmed? What Kaido, what 100 Beast Kaido has confirmed?
I mean,
I'm not talking about specific teasers. I'm saying Oda hints at things in general, just like the Yonkos, sunflowers, etc. I mean, I guess. I mean, to each his own. So we can get to number 18. But hey,
I will say this. I will say this. Do not forget the agenda. Here we go. We got two people. We got two people. Where's Law at? That's all I'm gonna say. Where's Law?
hey, facts. See,
The
he wanted
agenda
this.
is
He put Sanji right there, so we'll forget that Sanji was his next person. Hey, yo. Hey,
the agenda
see
is
y'all. I
still
got the armament
alive.
hockey. Zophis got the observation. Zophis got the observation hockey
The
right
agenda
now.
is still live, bro. It's still live.
Man, man, you ain't never lied, G. What's y'all number 18?
uh my number 18. Um yeah, I got the Gravity Man himself, Fujitora.
All right.
I understand Shuryu's decision of putting Green Bull over Fujitora for the for like the difference in character, definitely Green Bull is the type to hit some Ric Flair, like dirty underhanded tactics
Oh
in a
yeah.
fight to give him the W.
What's
But
up, Tizzle?
Fuji's Devil Fruit is really really good. It's really really good. His
Yeah.
observation hockey could potentially be OD because I mean he needs that to see. It's regularly. Um, and then yeah, like you said, his potential as far as like what he could do with his Devil Fruit going forward. Everybody's final ability. You know, Madara is like super in the Storm games is dropping a meteor. He can just do that shit casually. If he can
Yes.
cloak the meteors in armament hockey, then
That city's gone.
man, oh man,
Whatever island, that's the
man,
Buster Call. Shit.
man, oh man. I can't wait. So I definitely like Fuji hasn't had great showings in the past. No, he has not. But I will also give him the benefit of the doubt that in both instances, in Dressrosa and in Marijoa during the Reverie, I don't think that he was fighting at his maximum potential. I feel like the Admirals always kind of sort of get put into positions where they can't go all out because of the range of their abilities, their area of effect. So whenever we get to see this man, like for real, like strap up and get it done, it's going to be explosive.
I agree. I agree. I mean, Fujitora, like, I mean, you put him at 18, I put him at 19. It's not too far off. It's not really much. It's not really much. I would say otherwise. Let me see. What are we doing here? It's a One Piece discussion. We're going over all three of us. Zophis, Shuryu, and myself are presenting our top 30 strongest. Who we believe individually, who we believe is the top 30 strongest One Piece characters. So if you're if you're a fan of One Piece, or if you got like a favorite character or anything like that, that's really, really strong, you know, you would go ahead, act accordingly. 18, Yama bro.
I mean, I agree. I agree.
Wait, what you mean?
Hey, look,
what do you mean?
That 27,
What
hurt.
you mean?
That 27 hurt.
I'm not saying Yamato's a scrub. I'm just saying.
I know. But I'm like, yeah, 27?
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. My number 18 is Sabo.
Okay.
Sabo, cause Sabo, hey, when he clashed with Fujitora, he was chilling.
Yeah, no, he just got the fruit and was okay.
He was chilling. I mean, he's a number 2 revolutionary. What else to say? I mean, I feel like Sabo is the embodiment of, if Ace didn't die, where would Ace be? How strong would Ace be? If Ace had hockey, current time in One Piece, how strong would he be? And I feel like this is where Ace would be currently.
I mean, the Ace flashbacks from Yama Bro definitely helped his portrayal, because was clashing evenly with him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, don't even give this man like Rio. Just give this man a little bit of armament hockey. He would have been a problem.
Exactly. And Sabo has armament hockey. So yeah. I feel like he's a monster. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah. So all right, cool. Number 17.
My number 17 is your number 18. I also have Sabo.
I bet. Okay.
I hope he's not dead.
Facts.
That whole island did just get nuked out of existence. So there's that.
Do you really think they're gonna kill Ace twice?
No, at least not in that fashion. That fashion felt very impersonal. Like
they not gonna do him off
like
screen.
He was on an island, trying to give Dragon the 411, and then the island he was on just gets nuked out of existence, and that's the end of that. Like, nah.
I mean, hey, if Kizaru and Film Z can get up out of there, and them dino eggs or whatever blew up the island, Hey, hey, Sabo, he can get up out of there too. Marco, I can respect that. This was for number 17, right?
Um,
Yeah. Yeah, actually Marco is my pick as well. Due to Wano, Marco has actually moved up in power in my eyes a lot. Like before, he probably would have been like down here somewhere. Um, but as of recent, Marco being able to literally hold off Yonko first and second division commander, right, holding it down. Like he wasn't bodying both of them up, but I feel like he would if it was one on one. You know, for him, the way he was like just handling these two, just basically he was telling them, he was putting them on pause until Zoro and Sanji got there. Like, yeah, I feel like that deserves respect. So, yeah, that's definitely a feat if you ask me. Like, some of the stuff he was doing, he was doing. I'm trying to remember exactly how the fight went. I should have went over this before the stream started, but like it was a certain like knee. He did like a tiger knee to King or Queen, and I'm just like, damn, like
downtown. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, because when he sent, it might have been King that he sent flying, but he sent one of them flying, and I was like, ooh, that was impressive. And then the very next part of the page, or the very next page, he coming in with the knee, and I'm like, oh shit, yo, how did y'all lose the payback war? Nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, Marco, he was definitely impressive. He had somebody in a headlock. Yeah, it was probably Queen ass in the probably.
I'm telling you, Arkham, if you have not watched some of these highlights from the anime yet,
Yeah,
you are in for a treat. I'm telling you,
I have.
that shit is.
I have.
Oh, you have.
I've watched some of the Luffy versus Kaido fight.
On the roof?
Yo, yeah. And Luffy coming in on Momo's head in dragon form. Yo, like impressed. I was impressed, to say the least. Right. I'm like, man, One Piece has come this far, and just thinking back on it, bro, they used to be in a random ass town, like fighting these low level Captain Kuro and I don't know, Arlong, just fighting these like low level, formidable at the time, right? Respectfully formidable at the time, but like looking at that, then looking at Luffy and Yamato versus Kaido, I'm like, it feels like I'm watching a whole different show. And that's not like a Boruto type, it feels like I'm watching a different show. It feels like I'm watching like, damn, I'm like, these motherfuckers really got strong. Like, it made it believable being the fourth Yonko. It made it believable for me. So, yeah, watching those fights animated. Axham Morgan. Like, bro.
Axham Morgan, baby.
Axham Morgan, G. The only thing he had going for him was an axe in replacement of his hand. Like,
I'm waiting.
And he was a captain, yo.
Final War.
Smoker was a captain.
Words, baby.
You said, what'd you say?
The Final War, Axham Morgan gonna come in.
Just like, oh, he gonna cover it in clad armament hockey.
Oh, that's gonna be so sick.
Axham Morgan gonna be out here doing Mihawk sword slashes.
That's gonna be so sick. If he coat his axe in armament hockey, like that's gonna be so sick.
I was watching the episode of, you know, when Garp comes to pick up Morgan, and Garp is just asleep in front of him, standing up, and Morgan slashes Garp. I'm like, this shit is wild, man. Like, cause you know I had to rewatch a Garp scene. Yep. You know, I had to rewatch a Garp scene. So I'm watching the episode. I'm like, this shit is so like low level. It's no wonder Garp was asleep. It's no wonder. Like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Axel Morgan. Oh my god. Alvida. Oh my god.
And she say she on the Yonko crew.
Yeah, right. She's on a Yonko's crew. And what Yonko is that? Wild.
Buggy D Clown, baby.
One Piece does what it wants, man. One Piece does what it wants. Wild. That's crazy. I thought the Shichibukai, him getting that rank, I thought that was wild enough, but man, that's crazy. Let's see. Right, sure, you appreciate it. Hey, keep us on track here. Really?
Oh wow, that's high.
Do you have an explanation for that?
Wow, over Marco too.
You know what I'm saying? You can't help but look at the previous choice, right? Hey, keep in mind, hey, look who you got down here. Zophis, look who we got down here.
Huh. Over 2 admirals. Wow.
Over King. Over Lucky Roo. Yeah, we know she got Conqueror's Hockey, but yo. All right. You said plus Blackbeard was coming at her. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the kid syndrome. She got snatched up by one of the strongest people in the entire verse. You know, it's a Yonko. Can't be helped. But still, like over Fujitora and Green Bull and King, like you think Boa is stronger than King? Boa is stronger than Marco? You don't have concrete evidence, but it's some, I believe. Okay, that's fair. Hey, where was it at? I don't have concrete evidence for the Katakuri, but you know, I believe it. I can accept that. I can accept that.
What I call it? I do want to see. I was making my list. I would like to see Ulti fight Boa Hancock.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. The Devil Fruit hacks. I mean, the Devil Fruit didn't do nothing to Blackbeard. Like, or was Blackbeard like most men are? Was he attracted to her? He got turned to stone, but then using his Devil Fruit, like on some Dr. Stone stuff, did he just absorb the stone?
Can do that
and then snatch Boa up? I don't know. But even then, like, why wasn't he turned to stone again, like continuously? Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
I respect the pick though.
Yeah.
But like for me, like I'm looking at the character and I'm like
yummy.
Looking at the character and I do kind of wish that I had put her on my list. But I mean, like, if we get Boa with some weaponized conquerors, then yeah, I will definitely find the spot. Because I mean, as far as like physical feats go, that impress me with Boa, she still has the kicking, what's his name? Kicking the Douglas bullet like mecha thing that he made in Stampede. But I mean, it's Stampede.
Right. I was gonna say, are we counting the movies? I know I mentioned the Zoro Sanji thing earlier, but I wasn't really counting that. I was just saying how they depict Zoro versus Sanji. But I mean, if we count movies, yeah, she does have some feats in movies though. Okay. What's your number 16?
Number 16. I have Kizaru. Pika.
Kizaru. Okay, that's fair. Sure, you said the Yami. Yep, I mentioned that stops Devil Fruits. I just want to know if Blackbeard got turned to stone first. Because you remember how Ace's devil fruit wasn't quote unquote stopped until Blackbeard got his hands on Ace.
Right.
So my thing is, did he get turned to stone first, and then his the black hole stuff, did that like absorb the stone on top of his skin, or I don't know. Plus my head canon, I think hers is gonna be a zone Gargan type.
Gorgon, like Medusa.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, hey, appreciate you, because I was like, what is that? Okay. Thoughts on Kizaru or Boa?
Kizaru did say that he wanted to go intercept Big Mom and Kaido from talking. I don't know how
He said it casually, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know how effective he would have been in that situation, but I mean, Kizaru is still a very powerful character in the verse. We haven't seen him do much. But, I mean, we in the final saga, so and he's on the way to Egghead with Saturn. So there's once we cut back to Luffy and Co. There could be some more problems on the horizon. I don't know. I think he's fairly strong. I definitely got Sabo over Fuji, and we talked about that because you have Sabo over Fuji, but having Sabo over Kizaru, I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Oh yeah. That's different. I feel like Kizaru. I don't know if it's like his personality, or if it's because he's that strong. But that man is like never sweating. The only time we've seen him be like, I can't do more than what I want to right now is with Ben Beckman and with Silver's Rayleigh. That's it.
Yep.
Other than that, Kizaru is just, he out here.
Yeah, he just does what he
flying
wants.
on cannonballs and all that.
And then on top of that, with the Ben Beckman thing, didn't that happen again in Film Red when we watched it?
That happened with Shanks.
Ah.
That happened with Shanks. That man Kizaru said, "Oh, we got to kill all of these civilians just to get to one little girl." All right, he started doing his jewel. I forgot what it's called. He shoots all of those.
Makatama.
Yeah, thank you. See, Zophis got the lingo. But when he was about to shoot that off, Shanks deflected from the ground. Shanks deflected one of them joints. The rest got diverted, and Shanks pulled up on him so fast, G. He pulled up so fast. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Shanks kind of green bulled Kizaru, but at least Shanks pulled up on Kizaru and had the sword in his face. You feel me? Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, Kizaru, much respect to Kizaru. I feel like he's definitely one of the stronger admirals. And I definitely want to see more from him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Number 15. We made it to the top 15. Cool.
Right. Number 15 is. Wait before I start talking. Let me look at this list real quick. Yeah, my number 15, especially coming off of Wano, he holds the title of. I mean, until a certain character does more. He, in my eyes, he right now is holding the title of most impressive Yonko commander, and that's Marco the Phoenix.
Okay.
Ben Beckman can definitely take the title from him. You just need to see more.
That's fair. So, most impressive Yonko commander. So Ben ain't gonna make it on your list, huh?
I got to see him do more. So.
Dang.
I got to see him do more.
Dang. You said him knocking somebody upside the head with like a carbine rifle. That's not enough.
I mean, knowing that he probably had to restrain himself like a bajillion % just, to get a normal hit, because anything higher than that, he would have took Buddy's head clean off, would have knocked his skull halfway around the planet. Like, yeah. I'll give him points on that restraint because it must have been hard. He must have really been like, look, I'm so strong.
Yo, yo.
You
All
have
right.
no idea how hard this is for me.
That's wild, G. That's wild. But you know, Oda, he was still trying to figure out exactly how he wanted everybody to be. I don't even know if he planned on Shanks being a Yonko that early. Did he? Do we know? Yeah.
Assuming that Shanks is going to be an important character, a powerful pirate in his own right, but to the degree that Yonko are, I do not know. From the very beginning.
Okay. That's fair. I kind of think it's funny how um Shuryu's number 15 and my number 15 are at odds.
Mm.
That's pretty funny. But yeah, like when it comes to early One Piece, it's always hard to tell. Like the first time we saw Conqueror's Haki, right? That was Shanks, right?
Yes, I do believe so. I mean, the very like thing of what could potentially be, because I mean, like
And
at
mhm.
that point, when Shanks did what he did to the Sea King, you can always just chalk that up to like stereotypical shonen anime, like I said back off, and the thing was like, oh well, all right,
Yeah.
that didn't have a name at the time.
Right. Right, right. Um I would say let me see. The first time we saw I don't know what the first time we saw armament was. Maybe that was Rayleigh? I don't know.
um, the first time we like visibly saw it on screen,
Yeah.
post time skip Luffy.
No, I mean like you know how the first time we saw Conqueror's
Oh
Hockey
well, you know
was
what? Yeah, I
yeah.
guess the first time it was used in the series specific. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh, I guess it would have been Rayleigh. If not Rayleigh, then it would have been Sentamaru because he was hitting Luffy with a force
Uh
that Luffy was remarking was hurting him, and that shouldn't have been the case.
yeah, yeah. Oh wait. No. It was Garp.
That's also fair. Um,
Because Garp cracked Luffy and then you know his Nami and then was like, "What? He's made out of rubber," which apparently matters sometimes and doesn't matter other times. But
yeah, I will
uh,
say, like, because of the gag stuff that they do with like Nami sometimes, where she can like do damage to Luffy despite him being made out of rubber. Um, because Luffy's grandpa is kind of the way that Garp is, it can that detail can kind of like fly under the radar and just be taken as a gag. But I mean, like, at least for me, like the whole situation with Sentomaru was the first time like I was paying attention to that because Luffy actually said like this hurts and that shouldn't be possible.
fair, fair. Garp talked. Yeah, I was just thinking how Garp was like, "Oh yeah, these are. It hurts because these are my fists of love. Get the fuck out of here. You
I
using
mean,
hockey, boy."
right.
But yeah, that's fair. It was definitely like it wasn't passed off as a gag when it came to Sentomaru. Yeah, it was definitely pointed out like, wait, this is just a barehanded sumo like guy. Like, why? How is he smacking my ass? Like,
Right.
pause. Uh, yeah. I'm sure you said I told y'all my theory on that. Uh, question mark. Shanks used future sight, but saw a future where he couldn't save Luffy, so he sacrificed his arm. Yo,
That could
no,
very well like be put in into the story now.
damn, he saw Luffy get ate up. Yo, very well could be. So he said, that's a good that's a good point, or that's a really good theory actually. I mean, but my question is, so what? Did you not try and rush in with some armament hockey or something? Like, but it's cool. It's cool. That's a good theory though. I like it. I like it. Number 14. Oh, my bad, Zophis. Any thoughts? Any
um,
thoughts?
I feel like Garp being at number 15 is pretty decent. Um, yeah, like the old man trio ain't the old man trio ain't really an old man trio in no more, because that gap between Rayleigh and Garp is quite wide these days. They not old
Yeah,
man trio in no more.
yeah. Before I would definitely have put like Rayleigh over Garp, like when he was training Luffy and stuff, but not anymore. I mean, during the pre time skip slash during the time skip, the man was swimming in the calm belt. Like
Yeah.
the hype for Rayleigh was high.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I guess not anymore though. Especially since he's saying he can get clapped by Blackbeard.
But now my number 14. I guess we getting back into more contentious picks, but for as much grief as I gave Shuryu for his placement for this particular character, I do feel like because of all of the advancements and stuff that we got during Onigashima, City Boys is up, and he is definitely a City Boy. So my number 14, I am going to put Vinsmoke Sanji.
Over Marco.
I know. I know. I know.
Wow. Wow.
I think
Easy. Hey,
City
but
Boys
I
is up.
mean,
City Boys
you,
is up.
you put him over Marco, but you didn't put him over Zoro. So we all good. We all good. My number 14. Yes, sir. I like it. I like the
Okay.
quiet. Yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. My number 14 is definitely that boy Monkey D. Luffy. TK said, "Goddamn." Yes, yes, yes. Like, yes, he's a Yonko, but um I don't know. I feel like the government be kind of like hyping him up sometimes because of who his dad is, all of the stuff that he's done. Like, I feel like he's done some Yonko level like disturbances, if that makes sense. Like, Luffy then declared war on the world government. He's broken into Impel Down and escaped. Uh, he fought against Magellan during that Impel Down raid, and he just didn't give a fuck. He's like, "All right, you gonna poison me or not? But I'm gonna get my brother." Like, he didn't care about whatever odds were in front of him. So, and he escaped on top of that, releasing level 6 prisoners. And also in all of that chaos, Blackbeard was able to get some level 6 prisoners and whatnot out of there as well. So Luffy was kind of like the cause of that. What else? What else? What else? Luffy made it to Marineford and just crashed the war, despite not being nowhere near the strongest person there. He was still there, like he was though. So yeah, I feel like the government has always been like hyping Luffy up, and the only thing literally that Luffy wasn't doing was like murdering people and like raiding like villages and stuff like that, and like yeah, just being wild how Kid was out here. That's the only thing he wasn't doing. So yeah, with that, I put Luffy at number 14.
Okay. Okay. You
Mm-hmm.
said, you said, even with the most recent uh debacles, like he hasn't broken into the top 10 for you.
Mm, nah.
Okay.
Like he's not squaring up with Kaido one-on-one. He's not squaring up with Big Mom one-on-one. Like if he did, hey, and we saw hyping up Luffy or Buggy. Definitely Buggy. Nobody gets more hype than Buggy. Like that's I don't think anybody's gonna ever argue with that. Nobody gets more hype than Buggy. But like in terms of just like strength and like, you know, Shanks is stopping Admiral from doing what that Admiral wants to do, and he's not even on the island. I want to see Luffy do that. You know, I want to see Luffy, you know, do these Yonko like feats. Like, I want Luffy and Zoro to do Thunder Bagwas or whatever the what's the name of the Elbaf spear. I want to see like some Yonko level stuff. Like him beating up Lucy, Rob Lucy, like yeah, I feel like he could have did that in Gear 4th. He didn't even need Gear 5th for all of that. So it's like I just want to see I just want to see more on the Yonko level if we gonna say he's Yonko level. That's all. Let me see. But yeah, my number 13 is gonna be Buggy. No, I'm just playing.
Imagine you get to saying all that and be like, yeah, no, Buggy.
Number 13. What y'all got? Deserved. Appreciate it.
My number 13. Now see, I guess it would make sense. I guess it would make sense to like, you know, have the cat and the dog next to each other. However, this individual definitely showed out a lot during Onigashima and Mystic Zoan, Double Fruit, all that good stuff. And I'm still me and a sizable portion of the fandom are still molding for the fact that he didn't join the crew, Yamato.
Okay. All right, cool. Because you had me thinking, I'm like, if you say Kienma, yo, yeah, Yamato is definitely strong. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna keep going back to it every time y'all bring up Yamato in y'all list. I don't feel like I put any scrubs above Yamato, but that's fair. Yeah, Yamato. Yeah, that's fair.
New generation Kozuki Oden. Yeah.
That's fair. Yamato hype. Kinemon is Kinemon the mystical zone. Stop it. Who do I have for my number 13? Let's see. Oh, that's right. My number 13 is the third strongest of the Pirate King's crew, Scopper Gabon. Strictly on his
Scopper.
I'm just gonna say Scopper. Strictly on his title alone, we haven't seen him. Hey y'all, we forgot to watch Shuryu. We forgot to watch him. He put Law at number 13. Wild.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wild.
Wait a minute. Oh, I knew it. I knew
Wild.
it. Agenda.
Wild. See, we forgot once we got the was it Marco? And we just we let the man skate, didn't we?
Agenda.
Got him.
Yo.
Look at this. Wait a minute. Kid is at number 21 and you got Law at 13.
That's crazy.
You got
That's
Law over
crazy.
Goku.
Shuryu's list is just like it's. I don't know what's going on.
Shuryu said the Buddha, yeah. He get clapped by a room.
I don't
or
know
a
what's going
crew.
on. I don't know what's going on right now. He got Sanji over Zoro. He got Law at number 13.
Oh, the agenda was real.
Man, shout out to
this.
Shuryu. Yo, he gonna get the sub on top of that? Yo.
Shuryu00 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Shuryu is
Ash Dash.
legendary. Legendary individual.
Stop it.
Never change. Never change.
He gonna get just for the extra pop off, y'all. That's
low for God.
Wow.
Guard, bro. Oh
man,
wow.
man. Hey, appreciate the sub. Clap it up for Shuryu, G. Clap it up. This man has been plotting. He's been
waiting in the wings.
While we were busy talking about Marco and Kizaru and all of that other stuff, look, he was just lurking, just waiting. We was talking about Sabo, Garp. Yo, wow. Hey, much appreciated for the sub. See, that popped up. I don't know why the donation didn't, but we gonna fix it. All right, well.
That's wild. I don't even want to ask him why he think Law's over Sengoku and God.
Like, yo.
Everybody got their agendas. I'm gonna just let you have this.
That's crazy.
Just let you have it.
I'm not judging. I just want to know why. Yo.
You got the room, you got the croom, you got the shambles, you got the radio knife, you got gamma knife.
Say, what more do you need?
You got counter shock.
Law carried in Wano.
Really?
He did. I mean,
hey, don't forget about Tech.
I attacked. He said, man's a D. He carried in Wano. What more? He's one of the worst generation. Did great against Blackbeard, unlike Kid. That's facts. You know, I added the unlike Kid part in there.
I mean, it's so wild though. Like, it's so wild. Like the fact that it took Law and Kid together to beat Big Mom, but you got like 7 people. You got 7 people.
Yo.
In between Law and Kid.
Yo, so he said Law is clapping Sengoku, Garp, Boa, Marco, Yamato, Sanji, Zoro, Kid, Shuryu, Lucky Roo, King. No, you know what? He might. Green Bull, Fujitora, Cat, Rayleigh, Dolphy, and Jinbei. Law is clapping Rayleigh. Wow. He said, plus he actually used hockey. If Kid used hockey, he'd be stronger. Did Kid not use...
facts.
Did he not use any sort of hockey in Wano?
Believe it or not, Arkham, hell yeah, he didn't.
He did not.
He did not. Not a single
Oh
one.
my God.
Like that was really bothering me. Like he would do attacks with like the metal and stuff and like hit Big Mom with like, you know, metal contraption after metal contraption and then be sitting somewhere like looking shocked and surprised that his attacks didn't work. Like, wow, I guess that old bitch really is powerful. So I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
So, and he has conquerors? I don't remember him having conquerors.
Kaido said it.
Kid?
Yeah, Kaido said when he one-shot Luffy and Luffy was like unconsciously, like subconsciously using conquerors to, like scare off his henchmen from like grabbing his body. Kaido was like, you know, he's got the same like conquerors hockey as that Kid brat.
Ah, okay. Damn, he ain't show it.
He ain't do shit with it.
Man, you see, Conquer Izaki in name and name only. He was just smashing metal into people's faces. Man,
That's
facts.
it.
Facts. Big Mom can attest to that. She was so tired of kid shit. She was so tired of it, man. Like, wow. All right, that's fair. All right. Well, I said it's fair, but it's your list. Number 12, y'all. Number 12. We getting close to the top 10.
Yes, indeed. Now my number 12. We had already, because he has already appeared on both you and Shuryu's list by this point. I don't feel the need to have to regurgitate the man's rap sheet and his career highlights. But just know that by the end of the series, he will be crowned as the world's strongest swordsman. I have Roronoa Zoro at number 12.
Hey. Oh, wait,
City
which one?
Boys is up.
He said City Boys. Stop it. Hey. That's decent. My number 12 is gonna be that boy Ben Beckman.
It's fair.
Right hands. That's how it's looking. Ben Beckman having Admiral's freeze at the sight of him or pointing a gun at him, regardless. My number 12 is the first Yonko commander of the Red Hair Pirates. Hey, Ben Beckman, yes sir. See, it's like sometimes me and Shuryu's lists get our lists get along, and then other times I have Kuzan, he has Garp. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Green Bull. That's crazy. All right. All right. All right. Any thoughts? Any explanations needed? He said that's actually funny. Yeah. Okay, no thoughts. All right. All right, my number 11. Oh wait, unless you guys have y'all's ready.
Um,
Yeah, I will say, man, that's crazy. I wish there was a spot on my list for Ulti though. Yeah, she's a strong character. Looking
um,
back at it.
for my number 11. This is a little bit of recency bias, but at the same point in time, this is also personally my favorite character of this group of characters. And it was really cool to see them again in action. So my number 11 is going to be the officially named 10th Division Commander of the Blackbeard Pirates, Kuzan.
All right, that's fair. Okay, got an LQG out here. Let me see. Makes sense to me. Uh, sure you said Oda said out of all of the Yonko crews, Shanks' crew is the closest in strength. So
Most
if
balanced, yeah.
Ben Beckman is strong, Lucky Roo is also decently strong, and so on. I honestly forgot that he did say that. I would have probably included more members from Shank's crew. Like I would have fit Lucky Roo somewhere in here. But it's tough, man. It's tough.
Recency bias does play a factor in these lists sometimes.
Yeah, true. True.
Like if you ain't popped, if a character hasn't popped off within like the last 50 to 100 chapters, they just kind of like go in and then exit.
Yeah, it's kind of like, dang, what's the last thing we seen Lucky Roo do? Shoot a motherfucker on like episode 1?
Still chewing on the same ham bone.
Man,
The hand bump
same
don't
one.
change.
Man, and I'm not gonna lie, in the movie he was big.
Yes.
Like, pause, but he was like, all right, Kizaru got you. Yeah, in the movie, that man, he
Wow,
grew.
that's funny.
Oh,
Old school
Kuzan
admiral,
Kizaru.
old school admiral supremacy.
Hey, yo. Hey, that's funny as hell. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. That's funny as hell. I got nothing for that. I got nothing. That's actually really funny. Hey, yo, the picture's down there at the bottom right.
Right.
Wait a second. They lined up like the pictures. That's kind of sick.
That's eerie.
That what are the odds? What are the odds? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's that future sight, y'all. Anyway,
That's wild.
Number 10.
All right, we've done it. We've made it into the top 10, y'all.
In the spirit of no. I'll say that for the top 5. We can keep going the way we are.
Okay.
Yeah. I got my number 10. But you guys.
All right. So my number 10. My number 10, in a lot of respects, it does feel like this character shouldn't be here. But I feel like while their portrayal has taken a massive hit as of late, their new role in life,
Wow.
in my opinion, is to serve as the gatekeeper of the top 10. So for my 10th spot, I'm giving it to Big Bitch.
Oh, I thought it was Kid. Big Mom?
I still value Big Mom's abilities. I think she's a good like gatekeeper for the top 10.
Top 10. A Yonko. Actual Yonko. Not on that buggy shit.
Like, I don't see Zoro being able to take on Big Mom like in a 1v1, or Yamato or Sanji. So I mean, to say that she has fallen off, I mean, is an understatement. But fallen off to the point where like she should end up in like, I don't know, like number 23 or like 28. Nah.
That's wild. Okay. No, I wouldn't say she's 23 or 20. Nah, no. I would say she still has her strength, unless the next time we see Big Mom, she got like the Sengoku treatment. All of her hair is grayed out, and she shriveled up within like the past month or something. Yeah, Big Mom has the highest durability that we've seen. They call her an iron balloon. Spoilers, I got her higher than 10.
That's fair. That's fair.
My number 10 spot. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's just no, the portrayal just hasn't been great. I feel
One
like
Piece. Portrayal is everything.
I could have still kept her higher than this position if she like, I don't know, if she just felt more imposing during her fight with like Kid and Law. Like, she did this thing where she took 10 years of her own lifespan to like put her in max mode, essentially. And that shit felt like it did nothing. Like, she was still getting, wombo comboed on. Like,
You said she was using it all, huh? She pulled
Yeah,
out
like
all the stops.
her eyes were on fire. She beckoning kid in law to come take her position as a Yonko, and they did that shit. Kinda. I'm just like I just man, look, like that like, she had a fairly decent she had a fairly decent showing back in Whole Cake. Like Luffy not being able to like contend with her, hitting her, trying to hit her with like I think like a Leo bazooka that she just blocked with a regular hockey elbow, and she had all this nice portrayal, but then all of that went out the window because everybody remembers Whole Cake for fucking Wedding Cake. And then like we get to Wano, and then it's like, oh, Big Mom gets amnesia, and then works with the Straw Hats for a while. Oh, like, but then like Oda manages to like re-give her the hype back because then like she goes to Kaido, she has a little 1v1 against Kaido, the two of them clash and they split the heavens, and then it's like from there, like once the raid gets kicked off, she's just like a punching bag. She's a joke.
I damn.
Like she hit Kid and Killer with like a massive, like I'm talking like over, like when she first made Hera and like unleashed that like massive like lightning attack, like that shit looked like it went through the skull dome, like hyper beam type shit, and they survived. Like what? Then you got her using the Mazer Cannon. Like this is a big up for Ulti because she survived the Mazer Cannon, but I mean like you're a Yonko, and this is a Topi Ropo. Like, as much as I love Ulti, Ulti should have been dead. And she's still trucking. Like, bro, come on. That don't make you look good.
See, and it on the other flip side of that, I saw Big Mom as being becoming one of the weaker Yonko in my eyes because of that. That's that's wild. That's wild. She definitely should have been able to one hit KO any of the Toby Robo.
Bro.
Same way she did page one.
Yeah, and it's like she did that to page one, Conqueror's Hockey, like weaponized and, took him out in one shot. But like, you couldn't
Broke
do
that
that
man's
for
neck.
like, for Kid, for Law, like, for as formidable as Oda and his team went on making that fight feel like it was an insurmountable challenge.
Big Granny.
I ain't, like, at the end of the day, I just didn't see it. Like, I don't know, like Kid should have been missing an arm. especially
Wait,
when none of his attacks
he was
had
already
armament
missing an
on.
arm.
What? He should have been missing another one. Because like, especially when you're attacking a Yonko as dangerous as Big Mom and you have no armament hockey on none of your attacks. None.
Hey,
and then you
hey,
sit there
Zophis,
wondering why isn't she going down? Like, bruh,
hey,
she deserves
Zophis,
to be kicked.
hey, Zophis, Shuryu said chill with that missing arm stuff. He already lost one.
I'm just saying, like, like Big Mom has had the unfortunate, like, she, as imposing as Oda made her out to be, like, through a lot of her stuff in Whole Cake, her flashback in Whole Cake, it's like she just, I don't know, when it's go time, when it's put up or shut up time, she don't be putting up.
You say you want her to deliver, huh?
Yes, I am like, yes. We got Elbaf spears, Mazer cannons. Okay, how many W's has those techniques actually claimed? None.
TK said
it don't matter that you can clear a field.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
My bad. It doesn't
No,
matter
you
that
good.
you
You
can
good.
clear a field if like the people that you were trying to clear while clear, like the people that you were trying to kill while clearing that field still survived. So then, what was the point?
I'm definitely not disagreeing with that, G. I'm not. Like, the way Big Mom put down page one, I feel like you remember when I think you might have mentioned it earlier, but when she clashed with Luffy in Gear 4 and he gassed, it was immediately out. Like, where is the page one treatment / Luffy in Gear 4 conquers Hockey Clash treatment to everybody else. I don't know. Like, Jinbei pushing your ass off the boat? That's wild. That's wild. That should not have happened.
I'm like,
That
that
should
just
not have
serves to
happened.
make those characters look better. It tanks your portrayal.
Yeah.
That's what it does.
That's my thing. I'm like, do you see Jinbei pushing Shanks off the boat like that?
Hell no.
Like,
And he
bro,
on my list.
do you see Jinbei pushing Kaido off the boat, drunk or not?
No. With all of the seawater in the world to negate his devil fruit. No.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's kind of like whoever Oda is willing to sacrifice, whoever's portrayal Oda is willing to sacrifice, and it builds up some characters and it tears some down. You know, Zoro Sanji. Let's see. TK said it's messed up how in the how high will your ceiling go panel Big Mom isn't included. Yeah. She's literally not. Like she set an example, but then like once Big Mom set that example for a Yonko feat, it's kind of like she got left behind. And so in that, it makes her look weak. I agree. Me and Zophis have talked about it in the past. The comedy aspect tarnished her Yonko status. Yeah, like they turned her into a joke. Big Mom and oh yeah, did Robin use like her her hands to like roll Big Mom's ass?
Yeah. Fucking wheelhouse. Get her out of here. Yeah.
Remember her OG silhouette? Now look at her.
I mean, like, you got it in the picture right here on the stream. Like, you see Luffy walking in between, like, Big Mom and Kaido. That is, like, the most imposing Big Mom has ever looked. And that shit did not amount to nothing.
I feel like she might have looked... Hold on, let me see. I think I remember what Shuryu was talking about.
Now, he probably talking about the OG silhouette from, like, the Fishman Island days.
Yeah, like, when we didn't even know what she looked like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Let me see. Can I get on the screen? Oh, my God. You guys remember Kaido? What is that? What is that? Yo. Let me put it on the screen. That's crazy. I'll move this around. Yo. I don't know what Oda was doing with Kaido's design, but I'm glad he didn't go with that. Yo, whoa.
Gee, what is happening?
I just...
They don't even look like real people.
No, they don't. And Big Mom kind of retained like this image, I guess. But yeah, Kaido, yeah, he needed to change that up. He needed to change that up bad.
People. What is this? They look like they're related. That's what they look like.
Yeah, honestly, maybe he was gonna go with some like sibling thing, and I don't know. But I'm glad he didn't. All right. Moving on. Number 9. What you got? Willy Wonka. Number 9, what y'all got?
I feel like I'm pushing an agenda.
That's fair.
I feel like I'm pushing an agenda, but
Hey, it's been done. Law is number 13.
Yeah. But for my number 9, it's not that he could definitively beat this character. I mean, maybe. I don't even know because let's be honest, he carried, but like it's his potential in One Piece is super high. And even with this latest stumble, like we still got more to see from him. So for my number 9, I got Law.
Get the. I feel like I just got betrayed. Ooh, what did I just do?
I got Law.
Get the. Hey, Shuryu, he like that. He like that. Yo, is Kid not even on this list? Not on mine. Yo. Yo.
I got Law. I got Law.
Are you counting him as dead? You know what? That's a good point.
I got a funny story about Kid that I'm willing to share.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm gonna share it once we get to number 8 though.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be some shit. Let's see. I just don't see Kid Eustace. I said his name wrong. Useless Captain Mid. I don't see useless Captain Mid taking anybody in my list past Dolphy.
That's fair.
I don't see it.
It's like his portrayal and his feats are doing two different dances.
That's what I'm saying. They wanna make him into this comparison to Luffy, but I'm like, dude, Dolphy would fold your ass. Get out of here. Get out of here. Like, man, I ain't got nothing against Kid either. Like, I like his character. I wanted to. I know I'm not gonna get it, but I wanted to see more from him. That's a wrap.
Get it.
I'm not gonna get it, G. My number 9 is Rayleigh, as y'all can see.
You got Dragon as your gatekeeper for the top 10.
Oh yeah, I sure did skate past that. Yeah, Dragon, top 10.
Over
obviously
Akainu.
most wanted. What's that?
Over Akainu.
Yeah, I feel like Akainu, whatever his grudge is against Dragon, it must be something that Akainu feels like he gotta get at Dragon for. Like, and I'm like, Dragon not even worried about you. So Dragon not even worried about you. He worried about the world government. So what did Dragon do to Akainu, or what happened that makes Akainu so pissed off at Dragon? I don't know. I just feel like because Dragon got to be stronger than Sabo, I feel like Sabo being Ace's parallel. Oh, and keep in mind, I forgot to say this earlier. Sabo is not Sabo. Ace was confirmed to have Conqueror's Haki. He used it against that Blue Jam pirate.
Shout out to Blue Jam.
Yo, you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I feel like with current day, like, let's say if Ace never died, he trained more in hockey and etc. I feel like he potentially could take Akainu these days, like potentially. So, with that being said, Ace's parallel being Sabo, if Sabo could potentially take Akainu, I know Dragon could. So that's just the way I feel about it. So that's why I just put Dragon right above Akainu. Not like a wash, but like close.
Right.
Yeah. Sure, you got Sabo as his number 9.
Okay. Sabo stocks
Okay.
is high.
I mean, yeah, I can respect that. Sabo being higher than Kuzan. And everybody, yeah, I can see that. Garp, I don't know. But Garp, he don't be messing around these days. I don't know. Said Rayleigh above Dragon? Dang. I mean, hey, Pirate King's crew, second in command, he is old though. I'll give you that. I'll definitely give you that. He is old. But in a 1-on-1 between Rayleigh and Dragon, I mean, we honestly haven't even seen what Dragon can do, so I just feel like Rayleigh, from what we've seen, he'll be able to get the job done. Like if we see Dragon next chapter, we see Dragon like shatter a whole mountain. Yeah, we could see him break a coffee cup. I'll put Dragon over Rayleigh. But
Damn.
but we haven't seen Dragon do anything but just stand. I mean, given he did hold Smoker's weapon still, and he didn't seem like he was affected by it because so Dragon must not have a devil fruit, or he must not have had a devil fruit at the time.
I mean, the tip of his weapon has the sea prison stone.
Oh, it's just not like the outer layer.
Yeah, no, it's not the. It's just the tip. The rest of it is regular metal.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, in terms of feats, what I'm saying is we've only seen that, and that was Smoker pre-time skip at Logtown. So
now Arkham, that's not true. We do have another. We have another feat for Dragon.
Yeah,
he is confirmed the most sweatiest character in One Piece because every time we see him on a panel, he is sweating buckets. That man is sweating buckets all the time.
He said he be reading that newspaper like, fuck. That man, Dragon be reading the newspaper like he just saw a law at number 13. Yo, he said they gonna put law at number 9 and number 13? Yo. Let me stop.
I will say, like I respect the Dragon pick, but like now that we've entered this era of One Piece where it's like, all right, now it's time to put up or shut up. Dragon's like portrayal, because like Dragon I feel like has seen like the better parts of like the top 10 or like the top 5, even top 3, because of his portrayal. His portrayal is really, really good, but like over the years that portrayal has been taking hits. Like when Jesus Burgess put out the hit on him and the rest of the revolutionaries at Baltigo, everybody thought that Dragon and the revolutionaries was going to send Blackbeard and their asses packing, and that did not happen.
They dipped.
That didn't happen. When they lost that little skirmish, everybody thought that Dragon had like a secret base somewhere. Nah, they chilling at Kamabaka Kingdom. On some, please, Yvonne Cove, please put us up somewhere, give us a home.
For real.
And
For
like
real.
Man, like every time we see Dragon, he just be reading the newspaper and sweating. That's it. Like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be the most wanted man in the world. When are you gonna do something?
So you see, that's why I gotta put him at number 10. Like, I want to believe that he's like Yonko level or something, but we literally haven't seen him do nothing but sweat and read the newspaper. That's it. That's it. Shuryu said, this could be bias on my end, but I believe Ace was too strong / had that much potential. But Oda had to take him out for Luffy's growth. Damn, that's fucked up. He said, damn, this character too good. Kill him. Damn. All right.
So the character is too good, but on the bright side, he's related to the main character. So guess who's about to get some character development through trauma?
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I can see that too. Sure, you said that was a great plot twist. You talking about your law pick. Wild. Okay, number 8.
Okay, so the funny joke. So when I originally constructed this list, I did have Kid on this list. Kid was initially my number 9, like directly over Big Mom, because I mean he was a part of the force that helped bring Big Mom down. And I ain't like it, but because that's where I had Big Mom placed, I'm like, I can't ignore what he actually did in the series, so then fine. And for a minute, I was cool with it. But right before I went to sleep like I think the night before this stream, I woke up in the middle of the night because I was like, I don't have this character on my list. And so I went, grabbed my list, and I re-edited it. And ultimately, the only way I was gonna put my number 8 on this list is if I got rid of Kid. So my number 8 is Rob Lucci.
Rob Lucy over Big Mom. Really? Sure, you said nah. TK said, "Holy shit!"
The fact that Rob Lucci
Nah, fam.
didn't
Go ahead.
immediately, because I thought this was gonna happen too. The fact that he didn't immediately get folded by Luffy going into Gear 5, I was like, there's some potential here. There's some potential here.
He did get folded though.
I mean, like, folded in the sense of like Luffy
KO.
did a couple of attacks and like, he just, you know, he was out of commission, and now he's no longer like a player at all in Egghead. Like the whole Stussy shit didn't happen. Like they collided fist. I mean, it's not like he drew back and was like, "Ah, shit, my hand. The Conqueror's hockey is too strong." Like, no, like he was holding his own. And this is a Luffy fresh off of the stuff that he did in Wano. I'm like, all right.
Okay, I could see why you're saying that, but Big Mom though.
If Kid can damage her with attacks that did not have hockey on
Ah, Kid. Okay, but was he really damaging her, or was he just pushing her around?
No, he was damaging her. Like when he did the big thing where he like ripped the
Gibson, I think.
He ripped the I beams out of the towers, and the
Oh
towers
yeah.
collapsed on top of her. She got up saying that was like between Law hitting her with the shock willy and then Kid doing that. She got up saying that was like the most damage that she's taken like in a long time.
I thought she was saying that as like all of this shit is the most damage she's been taking.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, like all of it collectively. So I mean, like, Kid played a part.
Okay. Okay. I just can't see it. The way he didn't stand a chance against Luffy, it just told me that any Yonko level or shy Yonko level opponent would beat him.
And I mean, like, I mean, like, because I feel like because of how much freedom Luffy has in Gear 5, I feel like if Luffy wanted to, like, completely neg Diff Lucci in that scenario, he could have. And the fact that Lucci, while taking damage, was just not like completely whited out or just like, he was in the manga for like a couple pages. And again, we've seen what Oda has done with Kid, so let's not pretend that he is above. Oh, I just brought this character back. I have to make him look good now. No. If he gonna get smashed on, he gonna get smashed on, and that's just gonna be the end of it. So the fact that Lucci was still hanging in there, Gear 5th is the new time limit situation. I don't see I see Lucci being able to survive like a Gear 5th whatever, and still continue his onslaught if he wants to.
So, do you sure you put it in the chat, and I was thinking the exact same thing. Do you think he would be able to take Gear 4th?
I don't see why not. He's an awakened Zoan, which Kaido with all of his stuff was not.
Hmm. So Shuryu in the chat says Lucy is not comparable to Luffy. The only reason why he seems strong is because he fought cartoon Luffy, who was not taking the fight seriously. How else could Oda spin it for him to stay around? Any Gear Fourth, any Gear Fourth type, and Luffy, and I'm sorry, and Lucy is done. Have you ever seen Luffy and Zoro so unbothered?
I mean, I've now, and maybe that's just like how, um, maybe that's how I perceive the portrayal. Like, um, in my opinion, like
Mm-hmm.
with the gear system, like I said, it's just my portrayal, or not my portrayal, my perception of the portrayal
Mm-hmm.
that was being done. So, like, for me specifically, because Luffy by this point has such a mastery over Gear Second, Gear Third, and I guess Gear Fourth, I would figure that because Gear Fifth is such a new experimental power, that he would be trying to save that in his back pocket to pull out in emergency situations. Because now at this point, he doesn't need to go all in on an opponent that he just met. You see what I'm saying? So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like, I felt like if Luffy could just body Lucci up in base, then he would have done it. If he needed to use Gear Second or Gear Third to put Lucci in his place, he would have done it. So then, what was the point of hopping into Gear Five? Why? What was the point of that? If you're that confident that you can beat your opponent without pulling out your strongest transformation, this is his awakened power. Like, and it's not like Luffy said something like, "Oh, I want to test my awakening against yours." Nah, he did it, and the way that he did it to me communicated that there was a necessity to do it. Otherwise,
Mm.
then what was the point?
Did he go Gear Fourth during the fight?
Oh, he just hopped straight into Gear Fifth. Because that was around the time where people were starting to say, like, because like Luffy is hopping straight into Gear Fifth, like, no hesitation. Are we even going to see Gear Fourth anymore? Because I
It's gonna
truly
be the new. It's gonna be the new Super Saiyan Blue.
right.
um. Sure, you said, and because that power is so silly, it allowed Lucci to stay. Um. Sure, you said that's not how Luffy works. So Luffy doesn't. You're saying Luffy doesn't be like, oh, I could take this opponent out in Gear Second or Gear Third. I guess that's what Sure you was
I'm
saying.
saying Luffy is the type of person, at least again, just different. I guess because we're getting closer to the top now. This is where everybody's like perceptions and how they perceive the story is really starting to play a factor. For
Definitely
me,
is.
like when Luffy fights, he fights like whatever he uses in his kit is out of necessity, not just cause. Like so, he fought Cartoon Luffy. I can agree that Gear Fifth is Toon World. Yeah, we got that. But like, what was the point? So are
Um.
you saying that like Gear Fifth is not fundamentally stronger than Gear Fourth? Like Gear Fourth is serious Luffy and Gear Fifth is just whatever? Because I beg to differ. Because in Gear Fourth, he wasn't taking Kaido and using him as a damn jump rope. Like that shit wasn't happening in Bound Man. It wasn't.
That's
It
a
wasn't gonna
strong
happen out of.
point.
It wasn't gonna happen from Snake Man. And
Sure
then,
you says Luffy does not jump straight to full power.
but then, what was the use for Gear Five? And I see him saying like the point was for Lucci to stick around, but I mean like Oda could have done anything with that fight. It could have been a clash. It could have been a skirmish, and then something pop up to interrupt the fight. Like Gear Five is such a fundamental. Such a power shift for Luffy because he can do anything. And
Could have been Gear Four Tank Man.
it could
Just a
have been
bunch of
Gear Force Tank
defense.
Man. It could have been an actual, like, not a Tank Man full version, but like what Tank Man's like regular, I guess, base is. But I'm saying, like, to me, it felt like Luffy had more options. He had the most amount of options on the table to choose how to deal with Lucci in that combative situation. And he chose Gear 5. And like you would think like with Gear 5 with a power that cuz again we're slowly not slowly because I mean Wano is over. We are hopping out of the realm where Luffy has to um bide his time and really strategize and think about him using Gear Fourth because of the time limit. At this point, I don't even think the time limit is like a thing for Gear Fourth anymore. All of that has now been moved to Gear Five, and we know with the Gear Five stuff, that time limit, that drawback is huge. Is worse than the Gear Fourth drawback. So then it's like, why would you risk hopping into Gear 5 unless the plan was to use my strongest transformation to take out this opponent as quickly as possible so that, we don't have to worry about him no more? And if that's the case, he didn't do that because Lucci didn't lose. I mean, he didn't get knocked out or like defeated or whatever. And then by the time they all hopped in the little future car, like the time limit hit and he was a withered husk. So I mean, like if Lucci pursued or kept up the chase, then what?
I see exactly what you're saying, and I also see exactly what Shuryu is saying. I feel like this is one of those situations where it's a tough call, not necessarily because of the facts that are put on the table, but it's also tough because narratively speaking, like you got to kind of ask, it's one or two ways to look at it. Like, why did Luffy do this versus why did Oda write Luffy to do this? Like, it's kind of like, did Luffy really need to go into Gear 5th? But then you got to remember, like, Oda narratively put Luffy as Gear 5th instead of Gear 4th. That's a tough call because it's kind of like we didn't get to see what would have happened. What would have happened if he would have went into Gear 4th? We didn't get to see it, so it's kind of like it's up in speculation. Did Goku need to go to Super Saiyan 3, or could he have just done it in Super Saiyan 2? It's kind of like that. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a right answer to it.
Because like before the fight like kicked off, I definitely was on the side of Luffy can do anything. Luffy can do anything to Lucci, and like it's gonna be formidable. But the fact that he specifically went into Gear 5 is like,
I get that. I really do get that too. TK brings up my initial point. How I initially felt. I just can't see Lucci beating Big Mom. That's TK's thing, and I agree. That's if you had Big Mom and Lucci switch, I'd have been like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But Lucci taking down Big Mom, or being stronger than Big Mom, that's out there. But hey, okay, let me see. Sure, you said the fact that he didn't scale him and jump straight into Gear 5 allows Lucci to be a part of the party. Why? See, that's what I'm saying. So Shuryu is looking at this as like a narrative perspective, while Zophis is looking at this as like a character or power scaling perspective. So it's literally that's tough. Like that's one of the things about One Piece is you got to kind of sometimes look at things narratively, and then you got to look at things like just basically power scaling wise. Like, should we consider Lucky Roo shooting a motherfucker at the beginning of on episode 1 a feat because he just seemingly appeared next to him, or are we looking at it as Buddy just wasn't paying attention and Lucky Roo's fat ass just walked up and shot him? Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's tough. It's tough. Even against Kaido, after the mountain blast, I see what Arkham is saying. Sure, you said, but you have to take other examples of said character. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with none of you guys. That's tough. That's tough. Get your emails out. Let's contact Oda. Shit. Cause that's literally like one of the fundamental like tough things about One Piece. Is you when you break it down certain things, well, why did Luffy go into Gear 5 and you ain't got no answers. There's no right answer. You see what I'm saying? Number 8. For me, I have I got Sengoku. Any thoughts?
Um,
Yo.
I'm looking. Sengoku is kind of high.
This is post time skip Sengoku. I guess I got the pre time skip Sengoku just in my head too much.
I mean,
I feel like if he had to do it, he would.
his devil fruit is good. It's still good. Sengoku is confirmed to have conqueror's haki. He's comparable to Garp. I can see it.
Mystical zone.
Over Rayleigh, I can agree with. I can definitely agree with that.
You said, but that high?
Over Dragon, we got we got to we got to see something. We got to see something.
He said, "I see the agenda. You don't see nothing."
I mean, I suppose. I suppose.
We see Garp throwing down, so I can't just say, "Oh, well, Sengoku got to be down here somewhere." Nah, I feel like he could still transform if he has to.
That's fair.
Okay. We got the big meme herself at number 8 for Shuryu. Well, any thoughts? Being right next to Lucy? Yo, that's kind of funny though. Like, how did y'all do that? Hey, whole time y'all didn't do that. Shuryu is changing his list as we go.
I can see it. I mean, I do understand. Like, it's a weird matchup. It is, but like, Lucci is on my list because of what he's been doing. I fully agree with recency bias. Like, he's on my list because he's doing well. And then like the gear 5 stuff, like I said, just stood out to me. In a fight against Law, I would put my money on Lucci, especially with Awakened Zone. But the Big Mom thing is kind of a class shock, a culture clash. I mean, at the same point in time, again, kid with no armament hockey to speak of was able to be effective. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
We know Lucci got armament hockey.
That's true. Awakened Zone, armament hockey. What's the how many is it? 6
the
styles? Yeah.
Yeah.
He definitely has an arsenal.
He said, "Don't forget him being put to sleep."
Damn. Yo.
Lucy did put him to sleep. Lucy did put him to sleep. I suppose I have to take that.
All right, number 7. What y'all got?
My number 7. I mean, I still have respect for the character. I got Kaido at number 7.
What? Oh, your top five is gonna be crazy. Okay, in an interesting way. Your top five is gonna be crazy. Um, let me see. My number seven. Sure you definitely didn't peep this, but it's Garp.
Okay, old man trio. Okay.
Yeah, you know, you know, a Garp out here bodying admirals and stuff like and everything like that, and his old in his as an old man. Yeah, put him up there. No, you didn't. Yeah, just got Garp up there. Sure, you who you got? Who you got? Garp and Kaido on the same. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. See, this is one of the greatest things about One Piece is you got so many different perspectives. And as we are gonna continue to dive in and see more. Number six. When we get to number five, we're just gonna name our top five.
All right.
So number six, who y'all got?
My number 6. Let me see. Oh well, I guess I can't really say that. But my number 6 is the birthday boy because today is his birthday. It's his canonical birthday. Monkey D.
Oh,
Luffy at number 6.
you putting Luffy over Kaido like officially?
By one, by one. But I do feel like after everything that he's done in Onigashima, he has more than officially cracked into the top 10. He even broke through into the heavens.
I agree. I mean, even though I put him at number 14, it's hard to for me it was hard to put him past some of these heavy hitters. But to be directly right, do you think Luffy can beat Kaido on a one-on-one? Because the narrator said in a one-on-one you can bet on Kaido.
I mean, that's true. I think by this point it'd be extreme diff. Like Luffy barely holding on to 1 HP.
Hey, you said barely. Um I mean, were you guys getting a sense that Kaido kind of wanted Luffy to win, or Kaido wanted Luffy to be the one to take him down during the fight at any point?
Not that I can think of. I felt like, I mean, aside from there was that one kind of weird moment during the fight where like Kaido, I think he was drinking during it, and then he went into like his seven, like some Shisui
Yeah,
from Yu Yu Hakusho type shit, like his 7 different like drunken persona thing. And I'm like, okay, we didn't need that, but
yeah.
ultimately, I did feel like all things considered, he was fighting to stay up top. I don't think
Okay.
he was pulling his punches like at a certain point.
I don't necessarily think he was pulling his punches either, but it's kind of like he was also it's like he wasn't pulling his punches, but he also wasn't taking away the opportunity for Luffy to like really like get for Luffy to get his attacks off.
Oh.
Um Kaido wanted what Aizen wanted, I feel. I mean, Zophis would get that. I didn't finish Bleach.
Like for someone to, I guess, for someone to surpass him, or someone to be on his level, so that he wouldn't feel isolated.
Okay, then yeah, that's kind of what I was getting a sense of, but I don't remember I don't remember a specific part. It might have been like part of maybe a flashback or something Kaido had, but I oh, I think it was the part when I think Kaido was saying something about your crew always betrays you or something like that. But I don't remember the specific parts or even like the verbiage. So I'll just keep my comment. I'll keep it.
Mm.
He wanted
It's
someone worthy to take him out. Yeah.
it's like, because I'm trying to think with Kaido. I mean, I can sort of see it. But like, I don't know. At the same point in time, it's like the idea of him, because like I can see him wanting Luffy to defeat him, because like I feel like his big thing, like his big thing was death, right? He was looking for a place to die. He feels like when people have like amazing lives where they've accomplished so much, seen so much, done so much, then the only other way to cap off such an amazing life is through an amazing death. So like dying in a war that engulfs the entire world, that sounds like something fitting for who he is as a character.
Mm.
Um so I mean, like, losing that fight against Luffy, I mean, I guess like on the one hand, he probably got what he wanted, but on the other hand, not really, because it's not like Luffy killed him. Like he's still alive.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Okay. Um, what is HBD? Who is that?
Nah, happy birthday. Shuryu was saying that his number 6 is the same as mine.
Oh my god. Come on, Luffy for today.
Yes. May
Oh
5th
my
is the
Jesus.
boy's birthday.
That's crazy. I got Luffy all the way down here, y'all. Y'all funny.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's my number 6. That's my number 6. Gonna be Kong, y'all. It's gonna be
Stop it.
Commander in Chief. Commander in Chief Kong, y'all.
Stop it.
That man swole as hell at that desk.
Arkham, be real. Be real. Be real.
I'm telling you, he
Be
got it.
real right now.
I'm telling you,
are
he got it.
And his name is John Cena.
I'm telling you,
You are not doing this right now. I refuse.
that man Kong.
Oh
Who
shit!
is your real number 6?
Telling you.
See, y'all wanted to get all up in arms over me having Rob Lucci at number 8. Who is your real number 6?
Yes, sir.
No way. No
Yes,
way.
sir.
You talking about a character we don't even see? When did we?
Yeah, yeah.
When? What? Like, in what context do we even see Kong? What?
We saw him talking to Sengoku.
Talking to Sengoku about what? In what context?
I don't honestly, I don't remember. but Kong's rank, he outranks Sengoku, and not in a way where he don't do nothing. Did y'all hold on? Hold on. Y'all might not remember. That man Kong, G. You mean to tell me? Pull this up. Let me pull this up for y'all real quick. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Can I not save this? Okay, there we go. Boom. Oh, they gonna do that? Okay. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. We just grab this. Let's see. Showing folder.
He is quite literally, he only has one scene.
That's all he need.
He only has one scene. He just talking to Sick Goku. Gee.
And that's literally all he needs. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Where is that picture at?
What?
Did I not save it? Oh, okay, here it is. Boom. Okay. Yeah, one scene. That's all he need.
He is at this desk. He is talking about Son Goku retiring.
He's talking about don't tell me Loki and he said don't tell me Loki and Thor on your list too.
He wasn't even. Oh, okay. Well, what about this page? Bro, he wasn't even at the. He wasn't even.
Do you mean to tell me? Do you mean to tell me this man right here?
Yes.
Is not. You mean to tell me he taking up the whole damn screen? He taking up some of my picture. You mean to tell me he's not top 6?
Hey man, I need some proof.
Man, look, we putting Dragon. Where people putting Dragon? You got people putting Dragon top 1, top 2, top 5.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me this motherfucker right here ain't top 6? Look, I'm telling y'all, I'm calling it right now. Kong, but no Suru. Let me see. I don't see. I don't know. Suru versus.
Don't justify that. We got we got her granddaughter. We fine. Suru is fine. Moving on.
Suru versus Doflamingo. Come on now.
We got. I don't see that. We're okay. The Suru bloodline still lives on.
Yo. This man Kong. Hey, look. His picture staying right there now. His picture staying right there. Wow. Yo, y'all don't think Kong taking this joint?
No shot.
Look. No, I'm just saying, get that picture out of there. No, but I feel like Kong, I feel like hands down, he's the let me think. Wait, let me look at my list. Yeah, hands down, he's the strongest Marine.
Stronger than a Kainu.
Yeah. Hey, portrayal is everything. Why the fleet admiral got to answer to him?
That's
who's
true.
not even the world. He's not the world government. He's a Marine.
He's commander in chief. You're right.
Hey, Professor Lovejoy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the family. But yeah, what is the fleet admiral doing answering to Kong? I'm waiting. In case if anybody has any sort of, let me know something. You got Sengoku. Sengoku is retired now.
Yes.
Right? Nobody's answering to him.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Okay.
Look, I'm just saying. They got this man, Sengoku, retired, and he's still around. because he knows too much or whatever. That's fine. But at the same time, he basically gets to do whatever he wants, right? It's kind of like he's still Fleet Admiral, but he's not. This man Kong, every single Marine, Akainu included, is answering to him, not to the world government. Of course, the Marines answer to the world government, but they answer to this man at that desk. Where is he at? Bam, right there.
Where
can't
was
tell
he
me-
during the war of the best? That's my
You
question.
can't tell me. I mean, he's chilling.
What you mean chilling? You can't be
Chilling.
chilling when all of your employees is out in the field.
I didn't say he was a good employee. I didn't say he was a good boss. I said he's strong. That's it.
They out here fighting for their lives. They could have used Kong on that battlefield. Where was he at?
Hey, he said Akainu got it.
No, Kong should have told Sengoku, hey, let me stand up here with Ace. You go down there.
Sure, you said. I mean, that's a take. I can't fault it. This is too good. He said, because niggas like Garp don't like promos. He don't. He literally, like, bro, Garp could have been Admiral. He probably could have even been Fleet Admiral. Like, bro, come on now. Come on now. We don't know what's up with this dude. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what's up with Dragon, and people can have him in top 10. I feel like, hey,
That's
don't
fair.
be sleep on Kong. Don't be sleep on him.
That is definitely fair. If you can
Luffy
have
gonna
Dragon
turn
in
gear
top-
5. Luffy gonna turn gear 5 on Kong. Kong gonna pick his ass up. Boy, and slam his ass. Man, look, don't be sleep on Kong, man. When it happens, y'all know.
Oh
Y'all
my
know.
God.
Kong is the lurking legend. TK knows. Yeah. TK knows. TK knows.
You know what? Shuryu, I take back what I said. You have Sanji over Zoro.
Stop it.
You know what? That was rude of me. I am sorry. I apologize.
Stop it.
Kong.
Hey, man, don't sleep on him. Don't sleep on him. People would sleep on Garp until recently. They were
That's
saying, oh,
true.
man,
No,
his
you're
old ass
right.
can't do nothing. Boom. What happened?
You're right. You're right. Right.
Oh, man,
Right.
that's funny. Yo. All right. So now we are down to the final top 5.
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to remember this take. Yeah, put it down in pen. Arkham said Kong is that dude. Now, watch he turn out to be like weak as hell. Yo.
Anything.
Oh my God.
Do we
No,
even
not
have a victory
Smoothie.
card? Do we have a victory card for this man?
Man, we don't need one. That's how strong he is. You don't need one.
Oh,
Yo.
Oda out here cooking.
Hey.
He probably forgot all about Kong.
Hey, yo. He probably did. G. Hey, see, Shuryu, he thought he knew where I was going. Shuryu thought he knew where I was going with Rayleigh, Sengoku, and Garp. He didn't see Kong coming, G.
No, he did
I'm
not.
telling you.
I never saw that happening.
Yo. All right. We made it to the top 5. You guys can go ahead and
Okay, so
list your
to
top
finish
5.
off my
Whenever you're ready. Oh, it must have cut out, Zophis.
yeah, my list. Okay, so this is definitely recency bias. So there's a lot of that going on here. But my number 5 is Garth the Fist.
Okay. All right.
My number 4 is Marshall D. Teach, aka Blackbeard.
Okay.
My number 3 is the current Fleet Admiral Sakazuki Akainu.
All right.
My number 2 is the current world's strongest swordsman, Yarkil Mihawk.
At number 2. Wait, I just realized he wasn't even in your list this whole time. Oh.
And I mean, until
All right.
he gets bad portrayal or whatever happens, rolling down the timeline, with us being in the final saga of the story. My number 1 is, of course, the currently standing Yonko, red hair Shanks.
Got you. You said Buggy, right?
Yes, I did. I said Shanks, but in my heart, I meant Buggy. Because I mean, the man just keeps falling into success. He's going to
Yo.
he is going to trip up and find the One Piece and become the Pirate King before Luffy.
Not Kienmon at the end. Wild. Wild. I'm waiting on Shuryu's 4, 3, 2, and 1. Kiemon at number 1.
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna put my number 5.
Wow, what is that? Marshall D. Teach BB.
Yeah, Team Blackbeard. Say ha ha ha.
Yeah.
You know.
I feel like you should.
The world he typing this out. The world's strongest creature. I mean, okay. Am I tweaking? Oh no, I'm not tweaking. Dragon? Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. See? Y'all, we seeing Dragon sweat every time we see him, right? Reading the freaking newspaper. You see Kong sweating? He ain't worry about a thing.
The sweat.
Right. He on that Obito stuff. These fools can't make me sweat. These pirates can't make me sweat.
You know what? You know what? No, you're right. We don't see Kong sweating. You want to know why? Because Kong unsubscribed from the newspaper service. He don't know what's going on in the world right now. He don't know what's going on in the world right now.
He said we don't see Kong sweat because we don't see him at all. Yo. Damn.
That man said. Shanks.
All right. So my number 5 is obviously Big Mom. Number 4 is gonna be hashtag Team Blackbeard.
All right.
Let's see. Number 3 is gonna be Kaido.
All right.
Number 2 is gonna be World's Greatest Swordsman. Psych is gonna be Shanks.
Okay. You said Shanks. Okay.
And then number 1 is gonna be actually the world's greatest swordsman, Mihawks.
Man, look at this. This is contrarianism. He
Yes,
saw that we
sir.
had
Yes,
Shanks at the
sir.
top of our list and was like, I must
Yeah.
change.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is Mihawk got 2 arms, man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
fair. That is fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's true, and that's true.
Like, hey, look, he got 2 arms. Like, he may not have a whole pirate crew and, the title of Yonko, but the man got the sword skills.
That's true, and they did say officially that Mihawk is more skilled with the blade than Shanks is. They did say
Yeah.
that.
I mean, if Mihawk doesn't want the smoke, it's because he got better things to do. That's all. That's all. He got better things to do. Hey, I got a panel for you. I'm caught up, Shuryu. I'm caught up. I'm trying. I don't want to spoil for Zophis though.
Yeah, give me give me uh 2 days. 2 days.
He put that shit in whole caps.
Give me 2 days.
Yeah. There it is. I tried to tell him Zophis. Yo, hey, that don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing. You feel me? That don't mean nothing, bruh. Yeah, Mihawk, he just wants a quiet life, bruh. He just want to go around fighting skilled swordsmen. He said, "How are y'all doing this?" And not at the. I'm at the most recent chapter. I believe Shuryu is. Zophis is waiting on the official release.
I'm a chapter behind, so aside from that,
Yeah, just waiting on the official release. But I went ahead and read it. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, this has been fun. Do you guys have, before we decide on whose list was the best? Yo, appreciate the sub.
yeah, that's what we like to see out here. That's what we like to see.
Hey, Professor Lovejoy.
Sub to Leo the Fire King.
Hey, out here with the gifted sub. Hey,
As
Professor
well.
Lovejoy, you a real one. You a real one. Thank you. Professor Lovejoy, hey, next time we do this, we're probably, Zophis, what do you think? Like, we could probably do this like once a year or something like that.
Yeah, typically
Make it
when
like
they do like the top 30, I mean, like, yeah, it's taking in like a year's worth of chapters, because I mean, like, that's a radical amount of story content that can like definitely alter this shit.
yeah, like give it a whole year. Yeah, we could probably do it once a year. Next time we do it. Yeah, peaceful life. He with the guild because look, who trying to sleep always with one eye open? Ain't nobody trying to do that. You feel me? This was a great stream. Appreciate it, Urban. Appreciate it. I was gonna say before we vote on who got the best list, I was gonna say, do you guys have any other honorable mentions? Any other honorable mentions? Characters that just didn't make it in, or were close to making it in, or
I suppose. Well, I guess they're not really like that important to mention. Because of who I eventually like ended up choosing. But I mean, like, hmm, I don't know. I felt kind of strong about my list. I felt like I did a lot of boosting to the boys that participated in the raid on Nagashima, and because of that, like, unfortunately, Rayleigh and Sengoku did not make my list. They're still obviously like really strong characters.
oh
Um,
damn.
I I wanted to
I'm
show out
sure
and
didn't.
represent. I wanted to show out and represent for the current day folks, but yeah, I couldn't find a place for them on the 30. So I guess if I had to give any honorable mentions, it would be those two. Um, I don't know, because at this point, I feel like I would have to like completely remove somebody, not even like adjust the list, like move somebody down and move somebody up to like create a space. Like I just have to like completely delete a character,
Uh,
and I feel kind of strong about my list. So like yeah. Um, I also had Neko and Inu on here for a minute, but I mean like they ended up not being able to make it. You said, man, you got Burgess. There was real mountains though.
he said, "Who said that? Man, you got
Shuryu.
Burgess. That was real."
He can throw mountains. He can throw mountains. Like
He can throw mountains,
he can throw mountains casually. That's not even like his
but
strongest attack.
Garp can punch mountains casually,
Yeah, no, Garp is on my list, but that
and
is also just a
Sengoku
recency bias.
is on par with Garp.
That is true.
He might even have the advantage with his Devil Fruit with his shockwaves.
That is also true.
Yo,
That is true. No, you're right. You're right. I guess if there was a character I would get rid of to like have Sengoku up there, it would probably be Burgess, but Burgess can throw mountains. I don't know. Like that's kind of wild to me. Like not there's a decent amount of characters in One Piece that can't do that.
okay. Okay, I'm just making some notes here. This is gonna be interesting to look back on later. Like, think about this in game One Piece, and we could just look back at this. This would be funny as hell. um, any other honorable mentions? I had Smoothie, lazy ass.
I also had Smoothie on my list. I ended up having to take her off. I like she was on the list. She was chilling out at number 23. She was in Anel's current spot. But I don't know. Like the more I was looking at her name, the more I was just like, I can't. You have done nothing to like earn a spot at the table.
Like literally nothing.
Get from him.
I had Cracker, but I put Doflamingo over Cracker. Ultimate the Ulti. Ulti is somebody I did not think of, but I should have.
Ulti had good
So
showings. She did. Most impressive Tokiropo member by a country mile.
yeah,
Took a lot
Ulti
of
is definitely
damage.
somebody.
Can fight on par with Yamato, who is a very powerful character in his own right. Didn't get folded immediately, like clashed heads with Luffy, and Luffy even had to be like, damn, this is a Yonko crew. Like even the members that aren't like the Yonko commanders are strong. I got to start taking all of y'all seriously.
True. That's true. Yeah, yeah. Because I definitely thought Luffy was gonna take her out in one hit.
Yeah, everybody did.
My boy Jinbei. I wanted to put Jinbei on the list. He didn't make it on my list, unfortunately, though.
I'll put Jozu in there for me too, because Jozu was initially my gatekeeper for the 30.
Got you. Let's see. Rob Lucy. Rob Lucy at number 8 is throwing me off.
That is probably my most contentious pick. Like like I guess like the list was making a lot of sense till we got there.
It's all good. It's all good. I want to say all of the Seraphim I wanted to add, but that would have been a lot of slots and they robots, so I don't know. I don't know.
I do agree with what Shuryu was saying. Not thinking that they're all like at the same level. There's probably a
Oh,
list of strength within the Seraphim.
that's a good point. No, I'm saying, oh, you don't think she should have made it? Damn. Really?
Most impressive Topiropo member by a country mile.
I swear, like I would think the only better one is what X Drake, which he wasn't really one anyway, and
Yeah.
Who's Who,
I
right?
mean, Who's Who is not taking a Mazer cannon and then like still causing problems.
Yeah.
Hell, Who's Who probably not getting back up from a damn Thunder Bagua from Yamato. Like that would have put him out. Out of the
Yo,
rest of the arc is sleep.
was Who's Who? Was his zone awakened?
No.
Oh wow. Oh damn.
Yeah, when we say like a weaker version of Rob Lucci, weaker version of Rob Lucci.
Sure, you saying Who's Who not on the list, but Lucy top 8? You said nah, Toby Robo not that impressive.
They weren't that impressive as
Oh,
a unit, but Ulti as a member of that unit like carried that unit. Very, very impressive.
Lucky Roo was one of mine. I wanted to add him, but I didn't know where to place him. Like, I didn't know where
I
to
guess
place him.
yeah, put Ben Beckman on the honorable mentions for me too.
Wait a second, you ain't got Benny?
We
Damn.
yeah we said this when Marco popped up at number 15. Like in terms of on-screen feats, Marco is like my number one like Yonko commander character.
You
Like now,
know,
I do
yeah.
believe like by the end, not even by the end, but like through time, Ben Beckman is definitely going to get the spotlight and get to show off more. So Marco is probably going to fall like lower on the list, but yeah,
Wait, Big Mom one shot at ulti.
she got hit by the Mazer cannon, but she still got up.
She's yeah, she still kept coming.
Nami was the one that put Ulti down like for the count for good.
Yeah, Nami had to finish it off, which is wild.
Yes,
Nami had to be the dustpan for a Yonko.
yes.
Wow. Wow. You said you see why I put Big Mom so low?
I mean,
Yeah.
top
Oh
10 in my
man.
opinion, not low.
I mean, but it's a Yonko. I get it though. I get it. That's why she has the name Big Meme. Oh, you know what? As much trash talk I was talking about him, I wanted to put Kid on, but I mean, hey, look, they've been dragging his name through the mud.
I mean,
They've been
Kid
they
was
have
like I
been
said before, Kid was initially on my list at number 9 over Big Mom, and then Law was there at number 8.
mhm.
So, I mean, the only reason I put like I said, the only reason I put Rob Lucci up there is cuz of recency bias, and in my opinion, he didn't look that bad against Gear 5. So I believed in his combat skills. That he was the killer for Kid. Had it not been for me having that thought about wanting to put Lucci on the list, then Kid would have been there. Which I guess would have made for an easier progression because then it's Big Mom at number 10, Kid at number 9, Law at number 8, Kaido at number 7. So then yeah.
That's fair. Sure, you said Kid ran a whole track meet after eating one of Big Mom's attacks. I think he's saying.
You ran a whole track meet. Fair. That's fair. I mean, he ran a whole track meet, but Ulti like got up and kept being a menace to Usopp, Nami, and Tama.
Oh, yeah, Kid over Lucy. Really, Kid over Eustace? I mean Eustace Kid over Lucy. Kid was the only character that didn't get a chance to rest. You have Ulti and no Kid? That's wild. That's crazy. This This top 30 list stuff is pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. I think next time we do it, we're definitely gonna have more people. This is gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
So then, by that logic, it's gonna double because I mean, this was already a 5 hour straight.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Next
be here
time
for 10.
we're gonna have to. We're gonna definitely like speed it up though. Next time we're gonna be like, all right, we gotta cut it. We gotta clock a like 30 seconds. Go. Explain. Spicy. Zophis yesterday. The stream will probably be around 2 hours.
Yeah,
You
that's
said
what I thought.
that?
That's what I thought. I am
Yo.
so glad. Now, see, could you imagine me having to spin off from here and do Tales of Mysterio on my channel? Nah, that's not happening.
Oh nah. Nah.
All right, that's not happening.
So yeah, this was dope as fuck. Yeah, it was dope having y'all though, for real. Like,
Yeah, no, this is great. The first
yeah,
time
this is cool.
collabing with you on the platform, and then we doing something like this.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Also I got Akainu, Aokiji, and Kizaru Sabo. So highlight? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because Logia Awakenings, we still haven't seen them.
I mean, that's true.
Wait, he has them on his in his list.
No, he's saying the reason that he has them so high is because of the potential.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, One Piece characters, I feel like they have so much potential, it's crazy. We just gotta wait for Oda to burn these chapters out. Come on.
I mean, he's cooking every chapter.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely been cooking. He's definitely been cooking.
You can't even say that the chapters we've been getting have been boring. They have not been.
Yeah, they've been hits. Yeah, they've been hits. We still haven't seen them. Yeah, like I don't know about y'all, but man, I'm still wanting to see a flashback Aokiji versus Akainu fight. Kuzan versus Akainu. Like, what's up? Never gonna get it though.
I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, like, now that we know, like, because I was one of the people that bought into the theory that, like, you know, Aokiji was an undercover agent. You know, they probably spent the time on Punk Hazard, you know, trying to talk about Sword and shit. But now that we know, that, like, Kuzan is for real, like, in Blackbeard's crew, then we know that they for real had a fight. Like, they were going to war. So, like, yeah, I would love to see that. But I believe that during that fight is probably if Akainu wasn't awakened before that fight, he definitely either awakened during or after.
Yeah, he had. I mean, I feel like they both had to.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
because the island got permanently changed. Yeah. Shuryu said also I think Dragon and Akainu has history, the way he calls Luffy Dragon's son. Hey, you sounding just like me right now. So I just feel like they're around the same level. Yeah. Like it also sounds like you've been watching Sawyer's videos as well. Because that's definitely where I've ascertained some of that. Yeah, he doesn't call Luffy Monkey D. Luffy. He doesn't call him Straw Hat, Mugiwara. He doesn't call him Worst Generation. I think he just straight up says Dragon's son. So Dragon did something. Whether directly or indirectly, Dragon did something. But yeah, this has definitely been fun as hell. I feel like we've been streaming long enough. Oh, yep. Like I said, this has been fun as hell. Definitely been streaming long enough.
He said, "Wait, where did you put Sanji?
Oh man, you know, it's getting so late. It's getting so late.
Smoke Sanji on your list. Oh, that's wild.
Man, who that?
So I think by default.
Almost got out. I was TK. I was 5 hours in. Almost got out. Yo, yeah, this has definitely been fun as hell. Sanji, he was in my list. I'm not even making that up. Like he was a legit honorable mention. Oh wait, I left out a couple people. Hold on. Don't forget Eva.
Hey, you a good one for having Killer as your honorable as an honorable mention, because Killer was not making it on my list.
Dang. See Drake, Kuma.
Ivanko was an honorable mention.
Ivanko's strong as hell.
We haven't seen him do anything in a minute.
I know, but at the war, Ivankov was putting in work. Hella work. Galaxy Winks and shit. I wanted Nell to be on my list as well. I got so many damn honorable mentions. This is crazy. Did I add? No, I didn't. Dang, that's another one. I got a lot, y'all. I got enough to do another whole list.
He left outside Jay.
He said we dropping hot takes at the very end.
No Sanji.
Man, who that?
Sanji. Damn.
Yo.
You see them for what they are.
Yo.
Yeah. Like I'm running the Rob Lucci agenda. Shuryu was running the law agenda for a minute.
Yo, man, he was definitely running the law agenda. That's facts. That's facts. I just want y'all to remember. Sanji, he ain't it, man. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. Feel me?
Not that guy. You said he's not him.
Yeah. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
You said he's not him.
Yo. But yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours, 12 minutes. It's definitely been a pleasure. I got myself, Arkham Incorporated, along with ZophisThe4th and Shuryu00. Zophis, feel free to say plug and everything like that. Best list. Yeah, we gonna get to that right after this. Zophis, your channel and whatnot.
Okay. Again, this has definitely been fun. A pleasure. There was a lot. It led me to a lot of screwy shit that happened in the background. So I am so happy that we were able to get this stream off the ground, because
oh yeah,
oh
man,
2 seconds from showtime, this shit didn't look like it was gonna happen. So
that was pretty crazy. Yeah.
Right. So I'm glad that we were able to get this thing up and going. I had a good time. I had fun. I've been listening to One Piece music throughout the entirety of the stream. And I mean, I've watched plenty of these streams before in the past, so to finally be taking part in one feels really, really good. I can cross that off the bucket list. Can't wait to do it again. As far as doing any plugs for myself, for those of you in the chat who don't know who I am, my name is ZophisThe4th. I stream here on the platform. I mostly do late night gaming on my channel. I stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights. If you like fighting games, anime games, single player games, JRPGs, anything of the sort, I'm always playing them at 10 o'clock p.m. CST. Latest start time will be 10:30. And going on next week, we will definitely have more of the standard action. We got Tekken 7 Wednesday night. We got Undertale, continuing my pacifist run on Thursday, and then I'm currently doing a playthrough of Tales of Zestiria on Friday. So all of that will be happening at 10 o'clock p.m., 10:30 p.m. CST being the latest starting time.
All right, cool. And of course, we also, as a guest for making his own list, sharing his own list with us, Hey, we got Shuryu as well. He streams every now and then, but this man, he be streaming a lot of fighting games. Like, yeah, I'm sure if he streamed more often, it would be like a variety fighting game channel. So y'all can make sure to check out Shuryu's channel as well. It's at the bottom of my Twitch homepage. Real easy to get to that way. Now, as for myself, y'all already know it's your boy Arkham Incorporated. Like Zophis, I am a variety streamer. I play anything fighting game related, story game related, story based related, I should say. I don't play as much RPGs on stream, but I still do play RPGs though. Let me see what else. As you can see, I like to also do just chatting streams where either I'm just sitting back playing music and gaming, or like trying to make like kind of like an AMV while I game and stuff like that. If y'all like AMVs, or if y'all don't know what they are, they're called anime music videos. They're really fun to make, and it kind of like lets you breathe life into a scene. When you throw music on top of it, it kind of like amplifies the scene depending on the timing and what type of music it is, and just everything that the scene comes with. So yeah, like I love AMVs and everything like that. I also have a YouTube channel called Arkham Incorporated, Arkham_Incorporated. Feel free to check that out. Every now and then I do post some of my content on there, but for the most part, most of my content is here on Twitch. This is the best way to find me. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord, it is actually how me and Zophis are communicating right now. Feel free to join my Discord. That should be located on the homepage of my channel, but in case it's not, Discord. Did I do that right? There we go. Boom. There you go. You can feel free to join the Discord. There you can post memes, you can chat, and everything like that. Any sort of suggestions for my stream, feel free to drop those in the Discord as well. The next time I'm streaming is gonna be, what's today? Friday. It's going to be tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to be streaming. It might be Dead by Daylight. It might be a Plague Tale. We'll see. But it's probably more than likely going to be something, either a multiplayer game like Dead by Daylight with the crew, or it's going to be something story-based like a Plague Tale or Resident Evil 4. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. Let's go ahead and vote for our favorite, or should I say the best list. I'm obviously voting for myself. We got Mihawk up there, you know what I'm saying?
Just like that.
Said my list is wild. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. You vote for whoever's list you jive with the most, It's all good either way.
Um
Zophis said, well, I'm voting for myself. What the fuck, yeah?
that's funny. No, I'm trying to look. Cause like
except for Kong.
Yo,
that
is that all. So if my number 8 is like the pause button, then your number 6 is the pause button.
I feel like my number 6 is definitely the pause button for a lot of people.
I'm trying to see, does Shuryu have any pause buttons in his list?
Lucy,
I mean,
yeah, that
Sanji
that
being
Lucy
over
pick
Zoro was like a hard contention. I was like, wait, what?
Oh yeah, that's wild too. Yeah, what's going on right here? What is that? What is that?
Goku. Yeah, the Law and Kid division. I mean, but that's an agenda. It's funny, but that was an agenda.
Yo. Let's see. The only real pause button for me is Rayleigh at 28. Oh man, I forgot about that. That's wild. That's wild. You will let the Sanji over Zoro slide? What? TK. How? That's okay. All right, so it sounds like the general consensus is
all our lists are shit.
basically.
Are we reading the same story?
I just noticed Rayleigh isn't on Zophis's list either. Yeah. Rayleigh is over here. Honorable mention.
He is an honorable mention on my list. Him and Sengoku both.
I like how I'm pointing out other people's stuff on their list
To
without
detract
pointing
from
out mine.
yours
Yeah.
agenda. You are
Yeah.
naval hunt.
Did I zoom in too much? I'll probably zoom back out. I'm hearing most people don't have a problem with my list until they get to Kong. Most people don't have a problem with Zophis's list until they get to Rob Lucy and the absence of Rayleigh.
So that's 2 against me.
Most people don't have a problem with Shuryu's list besides Rayleigh being all the way down here. And for me, it's the Zoro Sanji. What's going on right there? Let's see. Mihawk over Shanks is crazy. Y'all out here wilding. Yo. I feel like Mihawk could do it. It's just he don't feel like it. One, because he doesn't, for whatever reason, he don't feel like I'm over here explaining my list. Justifying it. I feel like Mihawk feels like Shanks is at a disadvantage because Shanks doesn't have another arm. Whatever that means in swordsman language, Mihawk feels that that's a disadvantage, and he ain't trying to get a fake dub. So there's that, and there's also Mihawk is literally solo. Like people got crews, they got first Yonko commander, second Yonko commander, third, fourth, whatever, all the way to 10. Mihawk is one guy with a sword. That's it. And a raft boat. So I got to give it up for Mihawk. Yeah.
That's fair. I was talking when I was talking to my friend earlier this week. I did say, like, Mihawk's decision not to fight Shanks anymore, because he lost an arm. It's not that crazy to think about it, really, because like Shanks is disgustingly powerful. We know that, and so like realistically speaking, in a fight, if you are down a limb, you are at a disadvantage. Like, there's a reason why, like, professional like combat sports like the UFC don't have somebody in there that's got one arm or like one leg. Like, no, you are at a significant disadvantage.
Yeah.
But at the same point in time, at least in terms of One Piece, because Shanks is so disgustingly powerful, the majority of people that try to fight him wouldn't be able to exploit that weakness any fucking way. He's just too powerful.
Right.
Like,
right.
It's just not happening. Like, Killer has all of his limbs. Killer's not killing Shanks. It's not happening. But Mihawk is
we know that.
who is on Shanks's level. And at that point, the disadvantage that Shanks has by not having an arm does start to play a factor in a matchup like that.
Yeah. Professor Lovejoy said, so you think Mihawk is better with hockey than Shanks? I don't think Mihawk is ultimately better with his hockey than Shanks is, but I do feel like when it comes down to it between Shanks and Mihawk, it doesn't come down to who has the better hockey, because there's a lot of swordsmanship. There's skill involved. It's not just who can punch harder or who can make more weak ass Whitebeard pirates fall out when they walk on the ship. Like I feel like it's more than just the hockey buff, the hockey flex. Shuryu said, who said something about Rayleigh on my list? Man's tipped the hat to Blackbeard. Plus, he was a number 2, so now he's an old number 2. He wasn't battling Gart back in the day. That's you're not wrong. That's why Rayleigh isn't past Garp on my list. He's not. I can definitely get with that. it kind of sounds like all of our lists had fucking problems with everybody. So
all of these lists suck.
you know, next time we do it, we'll have like a little a voting thing where like everybody can cast a vote, and then
Okay,
we'll do it that way. Big Mom and Kaido are considered giants? No, they aren't. Kaido is just Kaido's just a big nigga, and Big Mom is a big bitch. That's it.
That is absolutely actual factual.
Yeah. Big Mom is, if y'all didn't know, Big Mom is like bigger than the Going Mary. Like she's fucking huge. Let me put it this way. Mihawk goes after people with swordsman skill, not vice versa. If Mihawk hasn't bested him yet with both arms, that kind of insinuates Mihawk couldn't beat him. It's more of a pride thing. So then my thing is, if Mihawk hasn't bested Shanks when Shanks and him used to duel, how did Mihawk get the title and Shanks didn't?
I feel like
That's
it's
where
more of a one, Shanks didn't want the title, and two, like I don't really know who officiates those sort of things. Like I was telling my friend
True.
before, like who officiates these things, and then on top of
True.
that, we've seen all of these like different swordsman characters, but really only Zoro is the only one that cares about the title. No one else gives a damn. You think Hachi gave a fuck about being the world's strongest swordsman? He had 8 swords. Kyuzo, fucking King, no one cares.
King said himself he's not a swordsman. He said,
Oh,
I didn't say I was a swordsman.
Fair enough.
I'm doing what the fuck I wanted. Pocket sand, all of that. King got that pocket sand ready. Yeah, that's right. My bad. Kaido is an Oni. He got the horns. I forgot. Yeah. They don't say when he got the title / Shanks probably not wanting it. I mean, yeah, but once again, remember, same thing with our conversation earlier. That boils down to, are we going by what we see in the story, or are we trying to think of why Oda put what he put on the paper? Shanks being a master of hockey means all types. I don't think Mihawk can cut him. Yeah, he could have gotten it after he lost the arm. Like Shanks could have been the previous world's strongest swordsman. And see, that's my thing. I just wish Oda would be a little bit more transparent, because, hey, who knows? Shit.
We gonna get all of that information in the Mihawk flashback. It's inbound.
You know, the Mihawk flashback. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Mihawk got the skill. Shanks got the hockey feats.
I feel like that is a way of interpreting it, especially after this when we got the Mihawk bounty reveal, and they specifically said that Mihawk has like better sword skill than Shanks.
So, do you guys think it's like the type of thing where, like, base Goku, base Broly? Broly clearly has more power, but Goku has like the technique.
Probably. That's a way of looking at it.
Interesting.
It is definitely a way of looking at it. But I mean, like,
but then Goku wins.
You said, but then Goku wins. I mean,
that makes sense. Yeah, like, sure, you said you got to go with the character traits. But yeah. I mean, is it like Goku becoming slightly stronger than Broly to like get that last? I remember in the original movie, the punch, or in the more recent movies, whatever blast that they did to best them, or in that small instance they became, or Goku became stronger than Broly, and just in that small instance.
Yeah, I mean, I believe like with the Shanks and Mihawk debate, it's like really, I don't really see one individual being like overwhelmingly stronger than the other. I just think between one or the other, you're choosing to give your you're choosing to give one of these two characters the edge over the other, not like a overwhelming like decision. So I mean like um because like one of the ways that Oda has been like I guess building Mihawk's repertoire is by like having other swordsmen, have feats and having Zoro do all the stuff that he's doing because then it's all gonna come back to Mihawk and it's like, he's the world's strongest swordsman. So then that means like, de facto everything that Zoro is capable of, Mihawk can do too. So then, this whole conqueror's hockey, like imbuing it on the sword, why can't Mihawk not do that? So that must play a factor somewhere
You're
along the
making
way.
sense. You're
Real
making
hockey,
sense, Zophis.
the scabbards being able to use the real hockey on their blades, or Odin being able to do that. Why not Mihawk? Why not? So
Why
I mean,
not?
like he's been
Um,
building up the character retroactively, and then once we actually see him do some on-screen shit, then it's just gonna be fucking insane.
I agree. I agree. They had the fuse. Yeah, right. In the Dragon Ball Super Broly, they had the fuse. Shanks is dedicated to being a pirate and Mihawk a swordsman. I could definitely agree with that. Shanks isn't the best swordsman because he doesn't want to be. Dang, he just let Mihawk have it. That part, which is why Mihawk said he has no interest in being a Yonko. So, if like, if Mihawk has no interest in being a pirate or a Yonko or Pirate King, and Shanks has no interest in being the world's greatest swordsman, it's like, well, damn, who's gonna be who? No one says Mihawk can't do that stuff, but Shanks is the better hockey user. I agree with that. I believe he is the better hockey user, but you remember what Mihawk told Zoro? We were supposed to end the stream. We just keep going. Mihawk said something along the lines of imbuing or embedding your hockey into your sword. Any blade can become a black blade. Right?
Yeah,
So how
something
come
along those lines.
so how come Shanks doesn't have a black blade? Mic drop?
How come Shanks doesn't have a black blade? You know
I
what? I
said
forgot. I forgot that. I could.
no, I'm just
I could
saying mic
respond.
drop?
I thought that you was waiting on somebody in chat to respond.
No,
Um.
it's just everybody, not just you, but everybody. It's just funny because it got quiet though.
Why
Mic
he
drop.
doesn't have a black blade? That is a good question. I don't know.
Oh, sure. You said okay. Look at this point. Luffy is number 1, right? No, Zoro's number 2. Correct. Who's gonna pass who?
I see what he said.
So you're saying because Zoro is always gonna be Luffy's number 2, Zoro can't beat somebody who's gonna. Zoro can't take down Mihawk being stronger than Shanks. I get what you're saying. I can see that. Luffy and Shanks number 1. Yeah, I got you. Mihawk is number 2. I could definitely see that. I want to see a fight between these two, but hey, let's go ahead and call it one, y'all. It's been late. It's late. Zophis is hanging on by a thread. He's ready to call it. He's ready to call it. Like I said, we already gave our plug for our channels and stuff. That was supposed to be the end of the stream. God damn. Yo, but much appreciated to all of y'all that followed and the subscriptions. Jaleel earlier with your donation. I'm gonna definitely get down to the bottom of that. And yeah, this has been great. Y'all make sure to take care. And as Zophis always says, Y'all make sure y'all stay safe in the streets because the streets are not safe.
Yeah, the streets is not safe. Absolutely not.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, GG's to everybody in the chat. Y'all been great
Hey,
participants.
You got to come on VoiceCom with us the next time.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, definitely, yeah. Go ahead and yeah. Next time you can go ahead and join the Discord. That way we could just be talking. That way it'll be a little bit easier, But I mean, he had to work, so it's all good. It's all good. GG's to the chat though. Peace, y'all, and chicken grease. Y'all know the rest.
All right, peace out, chat.
Looks like you got my invitation.
Where do I even start? You've been out of the game for a long time.
Who is this?
I'm Clementine.
Look what you did! You were designed to serve humans, not kill them! What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy? You're a machine you have to obey. Now put the gun down and let the hostage go.
He got back up. You dead, bro?